I'm sorry, that was way too hype for for today. I was like, oh, I really like this song, and then I was like, this is way too hype. This is way too hype. What is going on with my hair? Hello?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
This is way too hype.
Wonderful day,
What song is it?
Guardian.
That song is called Mind Echoes from the Tetris Effect original soundtrack.
Wonderful day, Guardian. Wonderful day, Guardian. Wonderful day, Guardian.
Yep. Tetris Effect.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Okay. Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. I know the question on everyone's mind, and the answer is I have not. But it is what we will be doing today.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I do want to run the story first. Want to run the story first because I've heard that there's a cutscene. So I do want to get through that before it is inevitably spoiled. So I would like to do that. Because someone is going to come in. Hey, Datto, what'd you think about the cutscene where... So I just really want to watch a cutscene first. Really want to watch a cutscene first, and then we will get to the topic at hand, so to speak. Just can't believe there's that much nudity in the cutscene. Oh, that's new for Destiny. Really pushing some boundaries. Swan Ronson, 16 months. Black Dragon Rider, 17 months. Thank you both for the teenage subs. Welcome back. Welcome back. Latex with the 8 months of subbing plus what you did last week. Thank you very, very much for the 8 months. Wenoe with the 5 months. The Caveless Bear, 3 months. Aaron Blomquist, 3 months. Star-Lord, 3 months. Babyhead Stomper 9000, 2 months. Wasn't sure if we were gonna see you again. Welcome back. Welcome back, all single-digit month resubs. Welcome back. Welcome back. S Vega, 16 months. Another teenage sub there that I missed. Thank you very, very much. Danny with the 43. Where's Sandstorm? Ooh, that is copyrighted. Cannot do that. Green cubed with the 52. JSE also 52. Agent Jed also 52. What happened 52 months ago? It's 4 years ago. 2019. February 2019. Season 6? Season 6, maybe? I don't know, but it's a while ago. Halo Sniper, 39. Thank you very much. 39 months. Welcome back. Ghost Rider with 22, coming up on 2 years. Azrael and Steamy Bags with some new subs. Thank you both very much for the new subs. El Capitan with the full year of subbing. Thank you very, very much for the 1 full year of subscribing. Welcome back. We have Roxas and Mr. Jack both with 10 months, hitting double digits. Thank you very, very much. We have Elias Black with 44, coming up on 4 years of subbing. Thank you very much, Elias. Depresso Doge with 25, just over 2 years there. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And T Money hitting 8 years of subbing. 96 months. Not many of those. Not many people with the number 8 badge in the chat. Thank you very, very much, T Money, for 8 years of subbing. Next month is, I think, my 9-year partner anniversary month. I think next month is when I got partnered. And we're going to celebrate by me not being in the country. Okay, I'm going to record. Let me make sure that...
I see you. You see me too? Ha, good, good. Then it is all working. You, me, this projector. Even if we sometimes falter. There is a war building in Sloane's eyes. One that Zivu Arath will exploit, as she did with Osiris. Savathun wore his face, but it was Zivu Arath who took his light. Her whips drove him into a frenzy, lured him into danger, forced Sagira's sacrifice, and left him to die. Now she twists my thoughts into thorns, draws out the faces of the suffering Elixni into my dreams. She whispers that I took pleasure in their pain. I see their eyes as they died by my hands, and they see me. She does not lie. She challenges what you hold as a strength. Osiris's ambition, my protection, Sloane's duty. I have felt how the right word, the right face, can incite one to violence. But I have changed. What she has taken, it will not break me. Sloane is no warrior of glass, but the war within her. Even stone crumbles under enough strife. Stay with her, Guardian, as I should have with Osiris. We must offer her what support we are able, even if she does not want it.
Alrighty. Check with the drifter. Okay. Alright, well, time to turn off this. Go to the extraction lost sector in the throne world. Didn't it just say to speak to him at the holo projector? Alright, whatever. Alright. We'll go do that. Do. I'm guessing this is the only thing that we have to do, is go to the lost sector. And then it's Witch Queen time. I mean, cutscene time. Okie doke. Sorry. Any D4 today? I am not sure. Depends on if people want to do GMs today. I think this is probably the heaviest I'm going to be on Destiny this week in terms of live streams. So we might save Diablo for tomorrow. Thought Datto was on vacation. Not on vacation. I leave in. I'm going to TwitchCon Paris in a couple weeks. Oh, stop recording. But you know, it's a couple weeks from now. Where Jeb? Probably somewhere in Australia. Not his babysitter. Been watching Mario speedruns lately. Interesting community. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Jez could be more physically distant from me where he is right now. Oni, I haven't played Super Mario Odyssey. So... what do you need to talk to Hawthorne for? I haven't actually played Super Mario Odyssey, so... I would need to play it before I considered any sort of speedrun anything. Quest step? For the fishing quests? I mean, do we... Alright, I'll just get to the end of this and then you join up. No, I know there's a fishing quest. I didn't know I needed to be on the throne world. But I'll just clean this all out. Did I do the story yet? I am doing it right now. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of matchmaking not working at the moment. I'm not sure what's going on with that. I haven't tried to matchmake. No one is appearing in free roam on planets. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I'm in a lost sector, so I don't know. I don't think other people would show up. Can't play. Oh, is it really Iron Banner this week? Wait, didn't we just have it? Three weeks? There's no way it's already been 3 weeks. That's crazy. Wow, it's literally here. That's wild. That is wild. That was actually crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like we just had Iron Banner. And people out here being like, but what about second Iron Banner? I wasn't even gonna play the first one. How do I feel about this whole Titanic submarine thing? I feel like what I've heard is there was like a tour guide that went down, or like a tour boat or something that went down to like do a tour of the Titanic like crash, and the sub is now like lost at sea or something like that. I don't know. It's pretty Hawthorne was step 31, killing this guy was step 32. Really? I did not have that step. How do you feel about tragedy? It's pretty tragic, yeah. I feel like I saw a picture of like I think I saw a picture of it today, and it literally just looked like some guy playing like a console. All right, hang on. I think we have some cutscene action coming up here. I'm going to start the recording. And then we need to go to over here, right? Yeah, over here. I'll wait for Jin. We got lost once. We thought about adding a beacon, but then we didn't. God. All right. Show me the good stuff.
Our minds are one, linked by the darkness. But only for a moment. I must borrow Sloane's voice to speak my words. Please, heed them well.
Oh boy.
Before you can confront the witness, you must understand it. The witness's first victims were once like you. Struggling for survival, bolstered by hope, until their hopes became reality. They called it the Gardener, their deity of life. It ushered them into a golden age. For eons they prospered, but their newfound god never spoke to them. It lavished them with gifts, but not with guidance. And though they lived in paradise, they came to crave a greater purpose. They desired meaning, structure, a winnower, to shape the garden. Their scholars discovered that the gardener shared a connection with another entity among the stars. They called it the Veil, and when they found it, they arrived to claim it. They already knew much about the light, how it could bend the laws of the universe and create life. But they came to realize that it could bring ruin just as easily. The cosmic events it set in motion could wipe out entire civilizations in a heartbeat, without reason. And so they saw the light, not as a source of prosperity, but of unfettered chaos. By studying the Veil, they came to know the darkness. A power that was shaped by thought and consciousness. And in the darkness, they found the means to carve away the chaos of existence, to calcify it into a final shape. Eternal and perfected. They brought the Veil back to the Gardener in an attempt to strengthen their connection. There, they could reshape reality itself. The Gardener would not allow it, and so it fled their world. But they would not be deterred. Having witnessed the truth in the darkness, they used its binding power to merge themselves into the salvation they craved. Thus began the Witness's pursuit. Its campaign to impose meaning on a meaningless universe. One that is nearly at its end.
Yeah, and then a fish started talking about all this stuff. Oh no, it's crazy. Wait. Oh, here.
Well, now we've heard what Asa had to tell us. We know our enemy better than ever. To think that it all started with the need for purpose. How that need became an obsession. What bothers me most is how much I understand it. This mission, it's my purpose, my reason for being. My guiding light. Without it, I'm lost. I don't know who I am or what I'm supposed to do. And that lack of direction, it's harder to face than 1,000 battles. I felt the same about my previous mission when I held the line on Titan. And if I'm being honest, it feels like I failed. I survived, but for what reason? What was it all meant to achieve? The only answer I've found is to learn what Asa knows. If I can do that, it will all have been worth it. Our link ended before Asa could explain how to get through the portal. The bond took its toll. But we'll both be ready again soon. When that time has come and gone, then I can feel like I accomplished the mission.
Done for the week? Okay. Completely unfazed. I'm not completely unfazed. I'm not big React guy. Like, I thought it was super effing cool. I'm just not the kind of person to be like, oh, the veil, bro. It's crazy, bro. Like, I don't react hard. I'm a soft reactor. Okay. I don't have big reactions to stuff. I'm just not built like that. Pogging behind the camera right now. Yeah, in reality, the whole time I was actually like, I was pogged out of my mind. Yeah, I could not be farther from you know. Asa told us 7 secrets. Number 4 will blow your mind. Like, I'm not that guy. What doctors don't want you to know about the veil? I'm just not. I don't have that intensity. I wish I did sometimes. I just don't have that intensity in me. I don't have that intensity. All right, we'll do a little bit of fishing before we get to the main event. Okay, so I'm supposed to pick up some kind of quest, some kind of fishing quest. What is this? Some kind of fishing quest? I'm making a vid on that cutscene. Not unless you want the video to literally just be the cutscene. Yeah, I don't know. It's super cool. I don't know. It's just cool to learn things. Like when we have those kind of cutscenes and stuff. Like it's a super awesome pop-off moment. Although I am gonna need some, you know, some further explanation for some things. But I think that stuff's neat. All right, I'm coming here because I am not seeing any sort of quest like pop up by Hawthorne right now, so like she's not blinking. Yeah, it's cool, but I'm not lore guy, so like, you know, I understand the implications of like what we just saw, but to analyze it even further to the point where I could contribute more to the conversation, like I don't, that's not my department, you know.
Check your armor, Guardian. Down.
That's not my department. Yeah, okay, so she doesn't have anything for me, so...
Careful out there.
It's the one below where I just clicked. Alright, let's go back. No, I didn't pick it up already. I have no sort of fishing. Did I have to do a certain amount of fishing beforehand? Or anything like that? Was there like a prerequisite? Nope, nope, here it is. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know why it's there. Okay, well, it's still not. Let me. Okay, now I have to go pick it. What is going on? All right, whatever. It's fine. Going back. I thought by picking it up there, it would give it to me, but it's all right. No, I don't think I got rid of it. I don't really delete quests that often. Usually I just either leave them there or I will finish them out of spite.
Guardian, hello.
Alright. Earn points of participation to reduce. Higher quality fish worth more. Okay. Man, they dropping a lot of... Alright, I did it. I'm dropping a bunch of materials on people. Let's see. God roll harsh language. Let me see. Let me see. I'm still not even using harsh language. I'm still using my season 12 effing gun. Let's see. Harsh language, envious, destabilizing, high velocity. Okay, okay. What's the one that I have right now? Because I have one of my own. Ah. It also has envious assassin, destabilizing rounds, high velocity rounds, and countermass, and also confined launch with a handling masterwork. I literally have this exact gun already. Already have it. I'm just ahead of the curve, guys. Okay? Do not speak to me the old magic. I was there when it was written. Let's fish for a little bit. Yeah, and then I don't even use it. I use Deafening Whisper. I use this. This is better to me. Like, I mean, the blast radius, you know, what can you do? But I use this more because Rampage, ambitious. Little Burgusian Knights. Yeah, I love Burgusian Knights on this thing. Just shades really nicely. Harsh language is a wave frame. Yeah, it is. All right, we'll do a little bit of fishing and then we'll get to the main event here. Let's thank some subs. We had some people coming in during story time here. We had Twisted Axis with the 29 months, and we have a Rossi Bull with 30, 2.5 years there. Thank you both very much. 200 bits from Azrael. Thank you very much for the bits. Thank you very, very much for the bits. Very nice of you. Yeah, I haven't been doing the Veil stuff. I don't know why. Like, I've just been saving it all. I think we'll do it all next week. Bitch. I think we'll do it all in like one go next week. Kind of the same thing with the radio messages. I don't know. People tell. I feel like every week people are like, go to the Veil stuff and do the Veil stuff. And I'm like, I like to do it all in one go. Keep it a bit more fresh in my mind. Nice catch. Kickin' Ranch with the 50 months and Myth with the 49. What Veil stuff? Just go to effing what's it called? Go to Neptune, and like there's Veil stuff. 2 blues in a row. Sorry, Neomuna stuff. Fair enough. Yeah, Veil Containment. We get 3 blues in a row? What the hell? What in the hell? We out here getting them rare blue quality fishes, exactly. Elder Corgis, 23 months of subbing. Thank you very much. Coming up on 2 years. What the hell? Goose with 53. Thank you very much. Another blue. Goose with 53. Thank you very, very much. Ilmari Thighs with the 6 months. Dog Dad Drew also 6 months. Thank you both very much for the 6 months. We got Sir Lulz a lot with 11 and eating Mike Tyson's ass with a full year of subbing. Both of you are on full year of subbing. Thank you very, very much. And we have Zerky with the 2 months. Thanks for coming back. Thank you very, very much.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Yeah, very Sasquatch ate my ass vibes coming in there. How long before they shut down the game and fix matchmaking? I think what they're probably doing is trying to see if there's a way to fix things without shutting down the game, and if they can, they would prefer to do that. And then if they can't do it, then they'll probably do some kind of a restart if it's that much of a problem. Do you think people who only play campaigns understand the story leading up to the final shape? It depends on how much they want to pay attention. Another blue! We're gaming right now, dude. What was that? 5 blues and 8 swings? What's up, Fallout? And if you want some content, just hang out here for a little bit, because we're going to be... Another one! We're going to be I'm going to be a React Andy in a moment here. Really showing my true post-final shape YouTube colors, getting in some practice, you know what I mean? And a purple! Dude. We eating tonight. We are eating tonight.
Wonderful day,
Another
Guardian.
blue. Jesus. How do you get the fishing quest? If it's not at Hawthorne, you have to go to the abandoned quests kiosk, and it should be another blue. It should be in the seasonal tab, which is in the middle on the left. Dude, what is going on? How am I getting so many blues right now? It's crazy. You killing me, Lawrence, with the 7. How's the fish? I mean, the fish is good right now, dude. The Legend of Stephanie with the 6 months. Both of you floating around half a year there. Thank you very, very much. Cracksnore with the tier 2. 27 months. Impressed you're doing this GM, hardest one they've ever made. What is the GM this week? Oh no, it's Fallen Saber, right? It's Fallen Saber. But it's loaded question time, right? I would like to get in some GMs today to pick up a loaded question. Another blue. even though I have crafted a Techian Force, I am going to probably like Techian Force more. I would still like to have a loaded question. And I feel like people are saying it's double rewards this week. I could be wrong there. That was a fast fish. We got He Hate Me with a 35. Thank you very much. Coming up on 3 years. It's not double rewards, okay. But it is Fallen Saber, so it might as well be. Because Fallen Saber, you can just tear through.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
We got Eyes Up Guardian 1337, 2 months. Thanks for coming back. Loaded questions is what chat's gonna be asking all stream. Yeah. Would this be a good time to try my first GM? I would say so. Fallen Saber's not too bad. You know, it can get a little intense if you're just not familiar with the enemy spawns. So I think the biggest hurdle, I mean, honestly, the biggest hurdle to any GM to me is just knowing what spawns where and when. As soon as you start to learn spawns in GMs, that's really when they just kind of become really easy. And I think your success in GMs is pretty directly tied to game knowledge of, like, spawns and stuff. Because once you know the spawns, you can kind of kit yourself out and build yourself in order to be able to deal with those spawns in a better way, as opposed to reacting to things. Because I feel like a lot of people tend to react to the things in front of them as opposed to knowing what's going to happen. Because it's a lot easier to play the game when you know what's going to happen versus, like, constantly having to react like, oh my god, there's an Overload champion coming in. It's like, no, okay, so there's 2 Overload champions here, and then there's a barrier in the back there, and then once you kill the barrier, that's when the next thing spawns in, so you got to make sure to move over here. It's like, you know, it's almost like a dance that you're performing. And once you know how to do the dance, you know, the game becomes a lot easier. Oh, Fallout, I'm probably not doing GMs for a while. But if you are still around when I go do them, I will hit you up. I mean, I'll hit you up regardless. But we're going to be doing some reaction content here in a little bit. Do I use a footrest at all? Footrest under my desk? I have like a stool that I have in like under here that I use sometimes to put my feet up. But that's it. And the stool is only here for the very, very few amount of times that I use my drum kit. Yeah, I figure we get people nice and relaxed right now because I think things are gonna get a bit more intense as we shift to the main event here. Tank Shadows with a full year subbing. Thank you very much, Tank Shadows. Thank you, thank you. And we have Killer Queen, 5 months, re-up in the Prime. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ooh! Give me that. Unfortunate, you picked it up automatically. I'll leave the purple, but at least it's a carp. At least. Oh, speaking of Throne World, I used my Deep Sight Harmonizer to get that pointed inquiry, baby. No more of those needed. Here's what I've used my Deep Sight Harmonizers on. Pointed inquiry And the sidearm from Root of Nightmares. That's what I've used. My precious, precious currency on this season. Oi. And I did it just so I could be done. I bought a sidearm. I got lucky with a sidearm. And then I deep sight harmonized a sidearm that I intentionally left in my vault to deep sight. And then the pointed inquiry is the one that I kept from last season so that I could do the deep sight thing. So I think mainly what I have left is Season 21 guns and oh, some Last Wish guns. I think I'm 33 or 34 out of 40 on Last Wish. Just unfortunate that they got rid of the double rewards. I don't know, I just feel like that was such a free win to just leave the double rewards, but that's just me. Oh, Throne World activities. Nice. Baboosh. Season rank up. 97. Give me that helm. Give me that dust. Nice. Wagerman, 16 months. My monthly Datto microtransaction. Welcome back, Wagerman. Thank you very much. For the 16. Mr. Pineapple. With the 6 months. Bosh. Welcome back. Half a year subbing. Thank you, Mr. Pineapple. Alright. I'm not going to go too much longer on the fishing.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Deafening Whisker. 27.8. I feel like that's a thick boy. That's a thick boy, ain't it? Dude, I'm at 69 out of 100 already. Kind of fragging out. Like a frag lord. Call Name Reaper, 47 months of subbing. Almost 4 years there. Cooking already. No, not 36. It was 27. 27. But, dude, I might get this done. I might get the 100 pretty darn quick here. How much are blues again? 2 or 3?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
2? Oh well. Do you think GM Adept weapons should eventually get enhanced perks? I forget if Bungie has said whether or not they are planning on enhancing or giving, you know, all of the weapons the same potential as the root weapons,
Wonderful day, Guardian.
where you can enhance Adept weapons. I know they were just starting with root, and that I think they said they were eventually going to spread to all things. I would be totally okay with GM weapons being able to be enhanced. I think that'd be totally fine. Just seems like, you know, the next step in the plan is like why wouldn't they, you know, unless there was some really, really, really interesting reason as to why they would not allow that, which, you know, adept crafted or adept enhanced weapons are not really meta shifting guns at all. I think most people are going to be plenty happy with getting a crafted weapon from the raid and kind of being good from there and just enhancing that, because the adept mod experience is not that crucial. They said they were planning to give all non-craftable weapons the ability to enhance. Yeah, so it's just a matter of how quickly they roll that out. Nice ghost guy. Hey, we're doing all right. Yeah, adept mods are just like, you know, they're nice, but if you're at such the top end of the PvE experience already, you know, it's not really going to be that much of a difference maker. And if you're not, then, well, first of all, you're probably not getting the guns in the first place, and then second of all, you probably can't even really feel the difference, which is why I tend to undersell a lot of minor perks on guns, is because the average person is not going to be able to tell the difference. You can throw on pretty much, like, I'd say almost any minor perk on a gun, any combination of minor perks, give it to your average player, and they would probably not be able to tell the difference.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Something like Arrowhead might be a little more noticeable. Arrowhead break. Anything that affects your recoil more directly, like the recoil pattern, that's pretty direct. But a lot of these, like, -5 range, +10 handling, like, the average person cannot feel the difference in moment-to-moment gameplay. They just cannot. And I'd be willing to bet a lot of people just cannot tell the difference. I feel like that those are things that, like, the top end of, like, PvPers can only notice, you know, because they play so much and they know the very specific ranges and distances where they can and cannot be effective. Or even just, like, you know, handling, for example. Someone at the super top end is going to be able to tell maybe the slightest difference between handling speeds just because they've gotten so used to, you know, certain timings. Is that back-to-back purples?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
So, like, those people, the very top end can potentially tell a difference. But your average Joe, your average Blueberry, they're not going to be able to tell the difference. That was some blind weapon testing. We got 10 randoms. 10 different versions of the same gun. Yeah, Crush, we're going to watch his vid. I did not know that I was a big part of it. People have told me that I've made appearances in it. I hope they're good, but you know, I'm not anticipating much because I have not really said much on micros in the past 2 years. But don't worry, I have a whole preamble thing that I'm gonna say when I watch his video. I've already talked to Cross, by the way. I shot him a message early this morning. I said, look, people are going to ask me to respond to this. I plan on watching the video on stream,
Wonderful day, Guardian.
and depending on how many things I have to say, I would like to turn it into YouTube content for my own channel. If I don't have enough things to say, then, you know, I won't do anything with it because it'll just literally be me sitting watching your video, and that's not content. But if I have enough things to say, I would like to turn it into a YouTube video. I'm sure there's going to be some things that we agree on, some things that we disagree on, all those kind of things. You know, just kind of lay down the line of just like, here's what I'm going to do. Let me know if that's cool. You know, I asked for permission to turn it into a YouTube video if I do. And he said that was cool. So we're probably gonna have differing opinions on some stuff. That's okay. You know, we handle things differently. But I'm probably gonna repeat this. I'm probably gonna repeat this preamble when we start. So, he didn't ask me. I don't know what he used of mine. He did not ask, but I generally don't really mind if people use my stuff as long as they're literally not just, you know, literally ripping my videos and just re-uploading them. Like, if you're doing that, then that's annoying, obviously, and that's not cool. But, you know, I've already spoken with a lot of people in YouTube world, and it's pretty accepted that we all, you know, are comfortable with each other using clips here and there, especially if he's, like, you know, using B-roll or using an example of something that I said in the past, or like using super old footage that, like, you know, people don't have. Like, I don't care. And I think most Destiny creators are relatively cool with that kind of stuff in terms of, you know, as long as you're using it appropriately, I don't really care. It's my OG Eververse video from 7 years ago. Yeah, like, no one's watching that video. I'm not making any money from that video anymore. So, you know, as long as people use the stuff responsibly, then it's fine. It is fine. Do we have a public event coming in soon? All right, nothing for the next 5 minutes. I feel like I'm definitely gonna hit 100. So I think I'm gonna scoop. And, like, just get the next part of the quest. It's my first time catching a Traxian. Oh, it just auto updates. You don't have to go back. Okay, good. Okay, I thought I was going to have to go back. That's why I was scooping. Okay, never mind. Never mind. You might now. It's just a quote to set the stage. That's it. Yeah, I know a lot of people. I've had a lot of people already in my mentions talking about, you know, my something that I said in that video. Whereas, like, if I think Bungie, you know, overdoes it, you'll have my rage, etc., etc. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna start the whole thing now. I'm done, Ski. Let's just start it now, so I can have all this recorded. Scoop all that. 27.2. That's a biggin. That's a biggin right there. Man, none of these give any triumph score, huh? This one does.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Oh, the exotic ones maybe give. One more salvage to go without dying. Okay. It's time to be a React Andy. just so people know, I'm going to thank subs right now, but once we kind of get into the thick of it, I'm not really going to thank subs until after. So if you want me to read your sub, I would do it right now, because otherwise I'm not going to read subs until after this whole sequence is done. I don't want to interrupt myself, lose my train of thought. You get it. So, I'm going to pull up the video. I'm going to pull up the vid.
Get NFL Sunday ticket.
No. I will not get NFL Sunday ticket. Not right now, anyway. Okay. Alright, let's drag that over here. Make this big mode. Ivan Doe with the 21. Thank you very much. Ant Rampage, 16 months. Thank you very much, Ant Rampage. 16 months of subbing. We have The Overwatch Guy, 8 months. Thanks for the content over the years. Thanks for watching it. Thank you very, very much. Fenrir with the 4 months. Thanks for re-upping the sub there. Mosh Potato with 51. Thank you, Mosh Potato. Welcome back. And Lord Psycho, 92 months. Hot damn. Hot damn. Thank you very much for the 92. Sub only, probably a good idea. I mean, how many people are here? It's only 1,600 people here. So, you know, it's not like there's
Wonderful day,
it's not like there's 5,000 people here. I think it'll be okay. Will there be merch drop soon? Yes. Well, soon as in this year. Yeah, if the chat was flying and it was you know, 5,000 people here and everyone's mauling and raging, then I'd say turn it on, but there's not that many people here, so it's okay. bunch of numbers with a prime sub. Thank you very much, prime subbing. And Octo the Noob King, 14 months.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Thank you very much for the 14. DMC Soap with 5 months of subbing as well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yes, there are I'm gonna do a thing here. Why is this always aligned left? I want them aligned right. Alright, boom. I'm probably also going to turn off chat for the time being, because if I do upload this to YouTube, you know, there's probably going to be some unsavory comments. Okay. In fact, I'm just gonna turn off notifications. I'm just gonna turn off notifications. Okay. As to not get interrupted here. So let's make this a little bit bigger. Okay. Okay. So I've started the recording. Destiny Souls 2, thank you very much for dropping the sub right before we start. Okay. So in case you don't know, Cross put out a video talking about microtransactions. Now, this is not a new topic. This is something that's been spoken about on Reddit quite a lot recently. So it's not like this is being completely brought up out of nowhere. This has like been one of the biggest talking points on Reddit for the past month. So I don't think this is coming out of nowhere. I have talked with Cross already. He said it was okay to upload this to YouTube if I do make this into a YouTube video. I spoke with him and kind of said, you know, I'm going to be reacting to your video. People want me to react to the video. They want to know what I think. I intentionally did not watch. By the time I learned that he actually made the video, because I wasn't really on social media that much yesterday, I was kind of like, people are going to want me to take a look at this. So I intentionally have not watched. I've heard quite a wide range of commentary about this video. I have heard every single point is correct. I have heard this is rage bait. I have heard this is 70% right, which is a really specific number. But I am here to kind of take a look at what's going on. But before we start, I will say that the last time I spoke about microtransactions was 2 years ago. I actually watched the video yesterday to kind of like remind myself of the things that I said, and turns out literally everything I said in that video, which is called Foreververse, I still hold the exact same opinions. And the main takeaway from that video was essentially that people vote with their wallet, and people are currently voting in the way of, we want more microtransactions in Destiny, in games, because we have shown that we will buy them. And that's why there are microtransactions still in the game. And Bungie is not going to say no to money. They're not going to say no to money at all. So if you want my opinion on how I feel about microtransactions right now, I would go watch Foreververse, but I am of the opinion that the microtransaction battle in Destiny and in gaming in general was lost years ago. I like to think that I held up my part of the bargain, in that I have still yet to purchase any microtransactions in Destiny 2, rather. I bought some in Destiny 1 when they first came out, spent $10. In Destiny 2, I've not spent a single cent on silver. That's partly because you used to be able to get everything in the game just by playing. I'm gonna turn this off because I don't want chat beeping at me this whole time. And that's partly because I was not satisfied with the state of Destiny 2 at the time. And I did not feel like I should have been spending my money on microtransactions. Have I bought things from the Bungie store? The physical store? Yes, I have. I have bought some stuff, although it has been quite a long time since I've bought anything from the Bungie store other than collector's editions of games, which I inevitably end up giving away. I have not bought really much Destiny merch. I've bought a pin here or there. That is, those are the extent of the spending that I've done in this game, in terms of microtransactions or non-game items, rather. I stopped buying raid jackets with the third one with Crown of Sorrow, mainly because I don't need that many jackets. I don't need that many jackets. I have three raid jackets. Most people only need a jacket. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't need to keep buying the jackets. I don't need more jackets. I have the Last Wish jacket. That's the only jacket I will ever need. And the Scourge one is also really nice. what was it? The crown one didn't have the cuffed sleeves. I didn't like that one as much, but it is a bit lighter. So yeah, I don't need more jackets. Anyway, Cross and I have different ways of handling certain kinds of content. So keep that in mind as we're watching this. The goal here is not to like poke holes in arguments or anything. The goal here is, here's a video, react to it. And so I'm going to say however I'm feeling about a certain thing, whether I completely agree with Cross, whether I completely disagree with Cross. We're probably going to have some disagreements here and there. We're probably going to have some agreements here and there. But I just want people to know that just because I think, I would have said something like this and Cross says it like that, now all of a sudden we're fighting and all those kinds of things. Okay. Cross and I are more than good. Okay. There's no ill will. I don't really have much ill will towards like most Destiny creators. Pretty much all of them I'm on pretty good terms with. That goes for Cross as well. Yeah. Discourse. That's it. We're having a conversation here. There is no fighting. Yeah. We're not having a fight. But I handle certain bits of, controversy a certain way. Other people handle it a different way. That's it. There will be no dick twisting. I'm not going to twist it. Twist his dick. Not twisting dicks. No dick twisting today. Okay. Now, another thing, before we start, sorry for a continued preamble, is that when microtransactions first came out, I said something along the lines of, and I'm very surprised people remember, it shows the dedication of certain fans in the Datto fandom, which is a really weird thing to say, is that I said something along the lines of like, once if Bungie crosses the line, you're gonna have my anger, you're gonna have my rage or whatever, and a lot of that was more on the side of like pay to win as opposed to cosmetics. I am gonna have to go back and like, see what I said verbatim to really comment further. That line is in the vid. Okay. Well, it's not like I've made a ton of microtransaction videos. A lot of my opinions on microtransactions at the time were based on pay to win situations. But if it's in the video, then I guess we'll just as soon as that line pops up, then it might even pop up in this video. I forget where I said it. But let's lower the music a little bit here and let's just start it. Volume. Okay. Hang on. The tab was muted because of the ads. Bring that back. And we are still recording. Okay, here we go. I'm probably going to play it on also 1.25 because it's a pretty long video, but you guys can hopefully still understand it, 1.25. If you do want me to slow it down, then just let me know.
October 13th, we'll see the return of Test to the Tower. Silver is a new currency coming to Destiny that is bought with real money. This is the introduction of microtransactions into Destiny, but I've never had a problem with cosmetic
fusion
microtransactions.
shot? Hello?
A lot of people will now mention the slippery slope argument. Yes, Datto, we start with shaders, emblems, emotes, but who is to say that they won't introduce materials, armor, or weapons in the future? If we see
Now, to be fair, have these been introduced slightly? Yes. Ornaments, I'm not really counting as armor because the items that you buy are cosmetic. They're decoration. Please slow it down. Okay, I'll slow it back down. Oh, yeah, we can put on subtitles. Are these auto-generated? Okay, auto-generated. They're auto-generated, so I'm sorry if they're not accurate, but hey, it's not my video. Things were much different, and I feel like trying to compare the Eververse of back then and that pretty much anything of back then to today's standards is, I don't think that's very fair. But let's continue.
Legendary guns for sale. If we see legendary marks for sale, I'm gonna be mad. If we see something like 100 motes of light for $5, I'm gonna be mad. I don't want to see power sold. I don't want to see shortcuts to power sold. Nothing. I don't want to see weapon parts, ammo synths, nothing. If Bungie...
Amazons. I'm trying to think what we have that could equal power. And I think the biggest thing is, yeah, some sort of XP boost, buying season pass levels. This is something I've never really given a lot of attention to because I personally feel like it's stupid to buy season pass levels. And the only reason that people, I imagine, would be buying season pass levels is if they're very close in the season pass, they're missing some kind of cosmetic. I don't know of a single instance where people are buying levels to gain some kind of a power advantage.
He does cross that line, you have my rage.
Guys, I hate to say it, but now may be the time to start raging. Now I'm gonna preface this by saying, no, this is not a joke video. When it comes to greedy corporate monetization practices, to us, this is really not a laughing matter. Those clips you just watched are from a 7-year-old video Datto posted in Destiny 1 about a month after the release of The Taken King, and my god, it has aged like fine wine. Today, we're talking about the state of microtransactions inside of Destiny 2, because over the last several years, and increasingly this past year, we have seen a dramatic increase in monetization for anything and everything Bungie can slap behind a paywall. This includes raising prices, creating new avenues for spending, double dipping into the existing player base, and giving players...
I just want to see what he calls the chapters to see when certain topics are going to come up. Season price increase, events, Eververse, manipulation. Pay to win is a very large section. I'm very interested to see that. Paying for other games. Okay. All right.
Players' blatant pay-to-win benefits. Now here are the timestamps on the screen for each topic covered in this video. This is going to be a long one, so grab your popcorn. And one thing I ask before you leave a comment criticizing or even defending Bungie, please watch this video in its entirety. We're going to cover a lot of ground.
Best of luck with that. Asking people to leave a comment until after they watch the video? Best of luck.
Because I want all of us here to have a full perspective on how bad microtransactions have become over the past 7 years. And maybe by the end of this video, when all Bungie schemes are on the table, you will share my concern for what this game may look like 7 years in the future.
Before we start this section, I know almost close to nothing about the free-to-play experience. I'm not gonna lie. I know so little about the free-to-play experience. There are people who come in here all the time and by the way, when I'm saying this, I'm not talking about the gameplay. I'm not talking about gameplay stuff. We all know that the new player experience, not very good. When I'm talking about free to play, it's mainly with regards to the fact that like I don't know what is and is not free to actually play. And a lot of people basically call it, free to try, essentially, which is a much more fair description.
Now, first off, I want to set the record straight. Destiny 2 is not a free-to-play game. It's a free-to-try game. It's very important we are all on the same page here, because this is the most common justification for the use of microtransactions across the industry, and the biggest illusion Bungie tries to spin in their marketing. Microtransactions in real free-to-play content makes perfect sense. If you're not paying to purchase the actual software, then the developers are completely justified in generating revenue using other means. Usually, this is just in the form of cosmetic items that players purchase just for digital fashion, fun, or even clout. But developers can also use more shady techniques like loot boxes, bonuses, or even additional content to persuade players to spend more money. With that being said, Destiny, even after becoming free-to-play in 2019, has never actually been free-to-play. Matter of fact, Sweatcicle even made a video a couple weeks ago documenting the experience of a free-to-play player in Destiny, which I highly recommend giving a watch. In a nutshell, after completing the introduction quests and missions, free-to-play players can access Strikes, Crucible, Gambit, the Prophecy Dungeon, Vault of Glass, King's Fall, Open World, and Dares of Eternity. On the surface, that actually seems like a decent amount of free content, but is it actually? Compared to the massive amount of content in Destiny, this is just a fraction of what the majority of players have access to. You don't even get a campaign in free-to-play. You get rituals, quests, and a couple of high-end activities. Let's compare this to some other free-to-play games, shall we? Starting with arguably the most popular free-to-play game, Fortnite. There are plenty of microtransactions in Fortnite.
Oh, wait.
But all of them are strictly for cosmetics. Even the seasonal battle pass, which you can pay for, is earnable via just playing the game. Granted.
Also, just like a YouTube thing, I don't know if Cross is watching this, but I will say, if you have a script, you should really upload the script to create subtitles. It's super effing easy. You literally just copy paste and YouTube does all the timestamps for you. I've been doing that for quite a while. Not a lot of people use it, but it is pretty helpful.
That would take a while. The free version of the Battle Pass gives you V-Bucks that you can save up to buy the paid version. And as long as you play enough to complete the Battle Pass each season, you can earn enough to repurchase it again next season. 100% completely free. There's even some currency left over you can choose to save or even spend in the shop if you want to buy some cosmetics. Next up, we have Warframe.
So, I mean, we had this very loosely in early Destiny 2, where if you played enough of the game, you could earn all the cosmetics in a given season. And Bungie, I think, nixed that, I want to say Season 8. Somewhere around there. Season 8, where, you no longer could just pretty much earn everything. I mean, I think I can literally show that in my collections with like equipment. Like you go to these earlier seasons, like Season 3 got all of it, Season 4 got all of it, Season 5 got all of it, Season 6 got most of it, and then here's kind of where it just falls off a cliff, right? All of these shells that I've gotten have just been from engrams. So that's kind of where it fell off dramatic. I mean, even the Sparrows probably is the same story. Sparrows, I got a lot Season 7, and then Season 8, and then it falls off from there. So in a way, we sort of had the equivalent of that, where you could get everything just by playing the game, in the same way that you could, buy Fortnite's next Battle Pass by playing the game. But I would also say that if you're the kind of person who can continuously level their Fortnite pass and buy passes in the future from your previous one, you're probably in the party of a group of people that's spending money on Fortnite already. Plus also Fortnite just makes a bajillion dollars.
Warframe. Yes, I know comparing Destiny and Warframe is kind of a touchy subject, but Warframe is also a free-to-play game. The Nightweave Battle Pass is completely free. The updates are free, and you can earn the paid currency in the game's player-driven market. So it too is essentially free. Now, these are just two prime examples, and I could dive into more, but I think you get the point. These games grant you access to all the actual gameplay content for free. In Destiny, you get maybe 10% of the content for free, which means this is not exactly free-to-play. That's a free trial. Destiny is by no means the first to do it, though. Remember the line.
Well, the odds that I say something like that today, and it's also in the effing video.
Versions of apps back in the early days of iPhone.
With the
Every
effing...
major game had a free light version, essentially a demo. Angry Birds Lite, Minecraft Lite, Light Bike Lite. I don't have a problem with free trials, but free trial and free to play have.
I'm seeing a lot of people talk about Dungeon Key. I was like, I'll get to Dungeon Keys in a sec, because I think there's a hard truth with dungeon keys
So
here.
much that players can't differentiate between the two. Another common trait of free trials is that they're full of ads. As a new light player, the number of pop-ups you receive in game telling you to buy more content is ludicrous. Don't be fooled. Bungie offers a free trial of Destiny 2, and if you want to play the full version, you have to pay money. Lots and lots of money.
Okay. So, free to play, yeah, it is absolutely a free to try game. This is not a game that I imagine a lot of people have a great time with playing completely as a free to play player. I know very, very little about the free to play experience other than just like literally there's only so many things that you can do. But trying to think of how to put this into words. Yeah, I think that, you know, if we are going to compare to Warframe, like I've played a bit of Warframe. I've definitely played a bit, and Warframe uses similar things that a lot of mobile games do, in that if you're a free-to-play player, to do stuff like crafting, you have to wait a very long time. Now, granted, with Warframe, you can just like go in and play. There's like no wait time on playing the game itself, right? Whereas mobile games, you know, you have like charges or like energy, and if your energy runs out, you need to wait to actually play the game. Warframe doesn't have that. Warframe, you can play the game as much as you want, but to get a lot of these higher level items, it can be pretty grindy, and you do have to also like wait for like crafting times and those kinds of things. Warframe, by the way, if you haven't played Warframe, if you think Destiny is impenetrable, try playing Warframe. Try playing Warframe just as a freshie. That game is also quite dense. I don't know if things have gotten better. Also, welcome Mylan viewers. Welcome. Warframe is free to play, pay to fast forward. Yeah. Warframe is also an incredibly dense game, but I think that's a different conversation versus trying to get into Destiny. Destiny is also a very dense game to get into. But they're dense in different ways. They're dense in different ways. It hasn't gotten better. I don't play it more, but it hasn't gotten better. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to make this a Destiny versus Warframe thing because they are, you know, very, very, very different beasts. Otherwise, I don't really have a lot to say. I think I'm just going to play each thing chapter by chapter and then talk. But otherwise, I don't really have a big thing to say on the free-to-play experience because it's always just kind of been a free-to-try experience. They're not going to give you campaigns for free. They're not going to do that because they want you to buy stuff, you know. They want you to try out the game, see if you like the game. It's mainly like trying out the gameplay. That's really what it is. It's like, here's how the gameplay feels. Do you like it? If so, now you got to buy something. Also, yeah, any sort of hostility, there is no, like, chill out. Okay, if you want to focus hostility to anyone, focus it towards me because I'm probably going to have some alternate takes. Don't get mad at each other. Don't get mad at no slagging on Cross. Be chill. I'm still super confused about certain things.
Of paid content, but quite frankly, it's confusing as hell. You got the Lightfall plus annual pass, or Lightfall by itself, the Legacy Collection, which includes Witch Queen, Beyond Light, and Shadowkeep, the 30th Anniversary Pack, Witch Queen, Beyond Light separately, as well as Shadowkeep separately, the Forsaken Pack, and the Armory Collection, which includes both Forsaken and the 30th Anniversary Pack. There's so many different bundles for old content, but quite frankly, this is absurd. I have so many people that come into the stream that ask, which one do I buy? And quite frankly, how in the hell is someone new to the game supposed to navigate all of this? Now here's a novel idea. Why don't Bungie just bundle everything? Literally, just the everything bundle. All content through the year of Lightfall, or the Lightfall plus annual pass, or the legacy content bundle, which includes all those old things that tends to confuse the piss out of everyone. Now, if you need to itemize old expansions for players who want to purchase a single piece of content, that's fine. But even this list is already so much simpler than what Bungie already offers. Then you may be asking, why does this not exist this already. Spoiler alert, there's no singular bundle for all of old Destiny content because Bungie refuses to improve the new player experience for the sake of decreased revenue. If they care more about the player base than the extra cash, they would bundle all the old content under one single legacy content bundle instead of nickel and diming new players. Now, why is the Forsaken Pack, a bundle containing a raid, a dungeon, and some exotic weapons and armor still even a thing? It also used to contain 9 supers for each light subclass as well, and those were added into free-to-play because locking supers behind paywalls was stupid, and what remains is what new players are still paying for. Now, why was the 30th anniversary update even a separate paid add-on in the first place? Remember when Bungie updated the game with cool content for free? Some new players might not remember, but the April update in Destiny 1 was a free update to the game that increased light level, added a new story mission, quests, revamps of old strikes, updates to the Prison of Elders, chroma gear for custom armor glows, a new taken set of armor, reprised exotics, and legendary weapons. All of this for free. It was like a mini expansion that we got as a gift from Bungie. Fast forward a year ago, if you didn't pre-order the deluxe edition of Witch Queen, you had to dish out $25 to get access to things like the Grasp of Avarice dungeon, Galahorn, and a bunch of cosmetics. Yes, there were parts of this update that were free, like Dares of Eternity, which is a completely new activity, and I understand that a lot of developer work went into creating these, but I bring this up to draw a comparison of how things used to be 7 years ago. The reality is, if the 30th anniversary update was released in Destiny 1, we would have received it completely free.
Okay, so this section, I feel like I had a couple of things to say. So let's bring up the store. So I already had it pulled up. There are some things that I absolutely agree with the store in terms of like what Bungie should be like bundling up together. First of all, I don't think the Forsaken pack should even be a thing anymore. Or if it is, it should not be $20. There's a reason why everyone says to wait until some of these things go on sale. And that's because, like, I would not tell someone to buy Shadowkeep for $25. I would not tell someone to buy Beyond Light for $30. Witch Queen is like probably the closest thing that I would say for people to buy just because the campaign was incredibly good. But even at $30 at this point, it's still a tough ask for a lot of people. The 30th anniversary pack, like a lot of the prices of these things should come down. And I'm guessing the reason why they don't come down is the same reason why like Nintendo still charges $60 for their games is because people keep buying them. But I think these also do go on sale a decent amount of the time, but it's not something that I'm actively checking. It's just kind of something that I hear, every once in a while is like, oh, the thing's on sale. Go get it. The Forsaken pack, I feel like at this point should have just been thrown, like it should just kind of be merged into the game at this point. That's how I feel about Forsaken. Is Forsaken at this point should just be merged into the game. Like this should probably not even exist anymore. It's really, really old. Like with the Forsaken pack, you get access to the exotics, the ability to earn them. You don't just get them; you get the ability to earn them. You get access to Last Wish, and you get Shattered Throne. I believe that's what you get, right? Forsaken Cypher, Shattered Throne, Last Wish. At this point, this should just be merged into the game. Now we do have what is it? I think the Legacy Collection is all the previous expansions. Witch Queen, Beyond Light, Shadowkeep. $60. If you buy them piecemeal, they would be $60 for the two, so you'd technically be getting one for free. I understand that these regularly go on a discount, but at this point, I think they should just be permanently a lot cheaper than they are right now. I'm still surprised I'm not surprised that Bungie's still charging full price for the current content. Like that's, it's very rare that games get discounted. And even still, I feel like I've seen Lightfall or something go on sale where you could get it for a lot cheaper. But a lot of these things should be decreased in price. Forsaken should just be completely merged into the game at this point. If you could still like play the campaign of Forsaken, then maybe I think you have something here. But at this point, I think Forsaken should just be completely merged into the game. And then the rest of them, Shadowkeep, I'm not telling any people at all to buy these at full price at this point. The Armory collection, this is just, okay. This is just a very weird bundle. That is, like, I don't know why the Armory collection needs to really exist. Other than just, like, for the sake of just bundling some stuff together to get people to, you know, try to buy as much as they can for as the cheapest price that they can. I'm not sure. Literally everything went on sale for 50 to 75% off the start of this season. It's the only reason I returned to the game. Yeah. I think at this point, a lot of these things need to be, I'm not going to dwell on it. We're going to move to the next point. A lot of those things should be reduced in price. Now, I don't think it's necessarily fair to compare the pricing structure and updates of things that we got 7 years ago to the game today. The game was a lot different back then. And the April update called Age of Triumph was a free update as Bungie was moving to Bungie was moving to Destiny 2. Destiny 1 did not really have major updates outside of your big expansions. Like they would have April update was separate from AOT. Yeah. You're right. So a lot of like in Destiny 1, we basically had the expansion drop, and like in terms of super brand new content, that was about it. Sorry, yeah. April update. This was also a time where Bungie was still under Activision's wing, which I'm not really going to get into like the full extent of, you know, how much money XYZ things cost, because nobody knows, right? April update only felt good because of the huge drop before it. Yeah, we had very significant content droughts in D1. So I'm guessing that Activision being a part of this experience still back then probably had to do with something for like why they were able to do it for free, essentially. So I don't know how fair it is to compare something from 7 years ago to today. Times were different. Things were different. Do I agree that something like the 30th anniversary thing, if it was released in... Stop. If it was released back then, would probably have been free? I think that is probably somewhat accurate. But at this point, I'm not really expecting many things to be free. They have Sony now, though. Yeah, but Sony, like, I don't know that relationship with Sony. The relationship that they have with Sony, I believe, is probably different to the relationship that they had with Activision. I just don't know what the relationship is. And for me to, like, sit here and say, like, oh, here are the differences. Like, I don't know. I have no idea what that relationship is like. Activision was publishing the game. They were kind of financing Destiny. I don't know what Sony technically does for Destiny at this time. Right? Can't really evaluate this under the premise of Activision versus Sony. Yeah, like I don't know enough about what Activision did versus what Sony does to really comment. I just don't. Because like if I knew more, I would say things, but I just don't. Dungeon keys. This is a short segment, but I do have what feels like a hard truth to drop on people. And I am going to say right now at the top of this section before we get in that I think something that Bungie potentially regrets about the dungeon experience is releasing Prophecy for free. That is something that I believe they regret. I have no proof of them regretting it, but I do think it proves their GDC talk about not over-delivering 100% correct. Let's see what Cross says. Dungeon key. Which, by the way, where is Dungeon Key? Why is that not here? I was looking for it in the store. I think you can only buy it in-game. So I don't know why, like, that's in-game, but you can't buy it out of game. It's only for silver. Like, why? That's annoying. But let's see.
Now, the 30th anniversary update was also the tipping point that introduced Dungeon Keys to Destiny 2. These have got to be one of the most divisive double-dipping additions to the game ever made. For those of you who don't know, Dungeon Keys were added in the Witch Queen. Bungie releases 2 dungeons each year, and if you don't buy the deluxe edition, that being the expansion plus annual pass, you also have to buy these separately. Both dungeons are sold together for 2,000 silver. This is Bungie's in-game currency, which equates to $20. No longer are dungeons included in seasonal content, which made a lot of us scratch our heads asking what the hell, Bungie. This only makes paying for content more confusing, and we know it to be a fact from first-hand experience. One of our part-time editors bought Season of the Deep to play the dungeon and didn't realize Ghost of the Deep was not included in Season of the Deep, meaning he had to go buy the dungeon key after buying the season to play what he actually wanted to play. If one of us can make that mistake, how much easier is it for a new player who has never played Destiny to make that mistake as well? The title for the dungeon trailer on YouTube
Silver
even
only means it's
suggests that it's
cross-platform.
included with the
Fair
Season of the Deep. You will only find out otherwise if you read through Bungie's website, or visit the activity directly, or visit the last page in their store, which we know a decent portion of new players will not know how to do.
Okay. The dungeon key. Shattered Throne and Pit of Heresy both released with expansions, right? You needed to buy the expansions to play these dungeons. They were not free things. Prophecy is the only free dungeon that the game has ever seen. It's the only free one. And unfortunately, this proves Bungie's GDC talk correct in not over-delivering. Now, a lot of people assume that their GDC talk about over-delivering means Bungie gets to, like, not design interesting things, or, like, you know, they use it as a way to, like, slack off or whatever, etc., etc. That is not what that talk was trying to say. What that talk was trying to say is don't deliver too many items, because otherwise that becomes the new norm. That becomes the new normal. And as soon as they released Prophecy for free, you essentially told the community that dungeons can now be free. And now that is the new expectation, that dungeons are going to be free. And that, probably to Bungie, is a mistake. What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with free dungeons, but it's a matter of how much can Bungie make with the money that they have, right? So all but one dungeon have been paid. And I am of the opinion that if the dungeon pass did not exist, we would not have dungeons in the game. I'm of the opinion that if the dungeon pass did not exist, we would not have dungeons. Or they would only produce one dungeon per year, or maybe one dungeon every other year. Do I think dungeons should be included with the season? It makes sense. Does it have to be $20? $20 for 2 dungeons. I don't know how much it costs to make a dungeon. They have enough money to do it, though. That's the problem. How do you know that? Do you know that for certain? Right? We don't know how much anything costs. How do I know? I don't know. For all I know, Bungie's just sitting on piles of money, and when they go to the studio, all their chairs are made out of solid gold, and they're all working on SLI 4090s and all. I don't know. I don't know either. Okay? I don't. And a lot of people are going to point to 3.6 billion from Sony. It's not like that isn't just like directly going, like you can't just like convert number of dollars to like, and then just like cram it into a studio and be like, make this much content for this much money. It's not that like, it's not that simple. It's not that simple of a conversion. Right? It's not that simple of a conversion. And I think anyone trying to argue like, oh, $3.6 billion, but we got to pay $20 for a dungeon pass. Like, I think that's an ignorant take. Unfortunately, I don't know how stuff like that works to the point where I can say like, and here's how it does actually work. Right? I'm not going to pretend that Destiny makes no money off of Eververse. Right? I don't know how much money it makes. I don't know what that money goes to. I don't know what any of these things actually go to. And no one does outside of the people at Bungie. Okay? We all know it makes a good amount of money. And Bungie is headquartered in one of the most expensive cities and hires some of the best talent that you can get. They command very high salaries. I'm not saying all the money is going to that, but the point is, people don't know how much money certain things cost. And again, I am of the opinion that if the dungeon pass didn't exist, we would not have the amount of dungeons that we currently get in the game. I assume Cross talks about PvP at some point, and I think a big part of why PvP doesn't get the support that it does is because it doesn't make that much money. It's not worth, Dungeon Pass not worth $20. That is subjective. That is subjective. All the PvP content now is free besides trials, so yeah. Dungeon Pass is objectively worth 20 because people pay it. Season price. Okay, how long is this section? Because I do want to get into the season. I often end up repeating a certain thing when it comes to season prices. Which is that, well, I'll let the thing play first before I say what it is. But just to wrap up the dungeon thing, we're never going to know the answer to, like, you know, how much. It's a super generous view of how Bungie prices. Like, I don't know what else to say. What do you guys want me to say? Like, yeah, every dungeon just be free, included with this, included with that. Like, I am not educated enough in what things cost. It's 2 dungeons, $20. It's not 1 dungeon, it's $20. Unless you're talking about Grasp of Avarice specifically. This is why I was afraid of doing this, by the way, because at any point, if I'm ever like, well, here's it from a different perspective, that's not 100% pro-consumer, literally give everything for free, now I'm a shill, right? Now I'm a shill. That's why there's no winning with something like this. The point that I'm making is that I am of the belief that if the Dungeon Pass didn't exist, we would not have nearly as many dungeons as we do right now. Okay. It was comment that they will reduce how many exotics per seasons they released with the season pass and put one in the dungeons. I mean, I would have to go back. I mean, they want to incentivize the dungeon somehow. I think it's cool that there's an exotic in the dungeon. There used to be 3 exotics per season, then they made it 1 or 2 and put a 3rd in the dungeon. I'm not. I don't have a take on that. I don't have a take on it. You're pretending people with valid grievances demand everything free. You're wrong. We like reasonable prices and end to microtransactions. Right. So you're not getting an end to microtransactions. That battle's over. That's done. You lost. You lost. That's not happening. Okay. Reasonable prices. We don't know what a reasonable price actually is compared to the development costs of an actual thing. Right. We don't know. Matchmaking's back. Okay. I'll take that out of my text. Bungie charges the amount that they charge because people still buy it. It is completely subjective what you think. Someone might say the dungeon pass at $20 is a reasonable price. Some people might say that it's not a reasonable price. It is subjective, but without information from Bungie on the development cost of this, the development cost of that, all these things. That is something like that is subjective. The microtransactions, you lost. That's over. It's over. Micros are here. They're here to stay. They're here forever. They're here in every game. Okay? That's not happening anymore. They're not getting rid of microtransactions. Okay? Would I like things to be cheaper? Sure. I would love for things to be cheaper. I would love it. But I don't know enough about what things cost to really comment further than that. I just don't. Hang on, sorry. The content that costs the most of the campaign is the least replayable content. They keep changing you for things like seasonal content that doesn't last more than a year. Feels like the real problem. I mean, we're getting into season. Let's move to seasonal stuff right now, because I do have a couple of things to say on season things. Reasonable prices are determined by the determined by the consumer. I think a lot of the feedback given by the community is that 10 per dungeon feels really steep when we're also paying for annual expansion seasons, and many players feel like they're on the breach of being priced out of the game. I get that, but Bungie doesn't care about that. They don't care about that. And here's how I know that they don't care about that, is because not only, and this has to do with seasons again, and I'm sure Cross is going to mention this in this upcoming part, Bungie increased the price of seasons from 1,000 to 1,200 silver. But there is no option to buy 1,200 silver. Exactly. You need to buy more than 1,200 silver in order to buy the season, right? Which means you're left over. So let's get into that. No, you can criticize it all you want, guys. My ultimate point that I was going to get to by the end of this video is that you can criticize this all you want, and you can fight all you want about microtransactions, about the price of XYZ, about all this stuff. You can fight it as much as you want, okay? I fight the good fight. Fight the good fight, guys. I am not here to say, like, don't criticize the pricing model, okay? I'm here to say that Bungie doesn't care about what you think about their pricing model. They don't care. It doesn't matter. The war is lost. It is not changing. Okay? If Bungie is going to do something like raise the price of the season and then also not give people the ability to buy the exact amount of silver that you need to buy a season, what makes you think that they care about what you think about the pricing model? They don't. They don't care. Okay? Because the people deciding that's not the game designers, okay? The audio guy is not deciding the prices, okay? It's the accountants, it's the people all up. They're not on social media, right? They're in the shadows. They're the ones deciding these prices, okay? And if what they think is we can squeeze more money out of people by doing this, and then people keep buying it, they have no incentive to change. And this is why I don't talk about micros anymore. It's not that I disagree with what Cross is saying right now, okay? I don't disagree. I don't. What I'm saying is that it's only gotten worse, okay? It's only gotten worse since it started. They've only done more and more and more and more and more and more and more, okay? What are the W's we've gotten? What are the W's we've gotten? Bungie said that they wouldn't put stuff like the Pit of Heresy ship in the Eververse store, and then they gave us some ghost shells. Okay? Keep fighting the good fight. Keep doing it. Yeah, CMs are not the one deciding microtransaction prices. Game designers are not deciding microtransaction prices. None of these people that you're talking to on Twitter are deciding them. Okay? These are people that you've probably never even heard of. Okay? I am of the mind that it doesn't matter how much you complain. Keep complaining. People have complained for years. What's happened? What has happened? It's only gotten worse. And that's why I've stopped fighting it, because all it did was just make me miserable to continue to talk about it. Okay? Let's move to season stuff. We'll go into the season stuff that I was going to talk about.
Okay, so dungeons no longer ship alongside seasonal content. Surely the price of seasons...
To be fair, did they ever really? Besides Prophecy.
Deserve to be lower, right? No. Bungie raised the price of seasonal content. If you want to buy a season by itself, it used to cost only $10. And honestly, for 6 weeks of story, some cool cutscenes, access to the multiplayer activities and new gear, I would have argued that it was a...
And I don't know if he includes this, he's not even talking about some of the cosmetics that are included in the season pass, which I will talk about the season pass just as itself at the end of the section.
Great deal. But then Bungie increased the price. And you know what? Fair enough. Adjust for inflation. Gotta put food on the table. It makes sense. Bungie announced in a TWA they were increasing the price of seasons from 1,000 silver to 1,200 silver, which puts us at $10 a season to now $12 per season. Or does it? You see, when you buy silver, Bungie gives you a little extra for each purchase. And the bigger the purchase, the more extra you get. So when you buy $10 worth of silver, that being 1,000, you actually get 1,100 silver. That's so generous of them. Funny how that works too, because that's just short of the amount needed to buy a new expansion. So to buy an individual season, you need to purchase $15 worth of silver, not 12. Meaning Bungie actually raised the price by $5 because you can't buy seasons with real money. You have to buy them with Bungie's tokens. They're fake money. Now I'm surprised too, considering how cluttered the Steam store is already with expansions, which by the way, you can buy with real money. Why not just add each season there too? Make an annual season pack. Hell, folks are already confused. You might as well add it. Something tells me we won't ever see a $12 silver purchase option anytime soon. Luckily, Bungie added the $15 option right before Season of the Deep, and even created a $100 silver purchase option too. So if you want to bankroll their pockets even more, that's a lot easier for you. And guess what? You thought a $5 increase was bad? Let's take a trip down to the Microsoft and Epic Game Store, where there is no $15 silver option. The next highest is $20. You're now paying Bungie double the price for a new season. Guys, that's just borderline evil. Thankfully, any players who use these platforms are not completely screwed. Bungie does offer a $15 seasonal silver bundle as well, but not only is it separate from the other silver purchase options, it also doesn't advertise how much silver it gives. You actually have to click into it to see how much silver you are buying. But hey, it comes with the free emote. Am I right? I do want to be clear. I'm not against silver existing or people buying silver. I've bought plenty of silver. I'll even meet Bungie Bungie halfway. I'm not against paying $12 for a season, but it's these shady, scummy, underhanded tactics that Bungie keeps using that pisses me off. Bungie, if you're gonna raise the price of a season to $15, at least have the balls to just tell us straight. I shouldn't need to perform mental gymnastics to decipher a change in pricing structure like it's a day one raid encounter. It's not the price increase that rubs me wrong.
All right. I'm gonna let this ad play real quick.
Hey, it's Will from...
Huge clip of you falling off the cliff. Oh, sorry.
Designed it to raid encounter. It's
like a high
not the
school
price
teacher right now.
increase that rubs me wrong. It's how Bungie intentionally designed it to siphon more money while deceiving the community into thinking it was less.
If there is one thing that I think this video will accomplish, it's this right here. I think if there is enough uproar that Bungie will introduce an option into the store to let people buy the exact amount of silver that they need to buy a season. That is how little I believe Bungie is going to budge on any sort of microtransaction things. They knew that changing this pricing and not being able to buy the exact amount that you need in order to buy a season, they had to have known that was not going to be cool, right? But they did it anyway. They did it anyway. Okay? Something like this is why I continue to say that they are not going to have any conversations about micros, about Eververse. Okay? This is why. Something like this. This right here is why I gave up. Okay? Something like this. Not introducing. Now, I do think that since there is going to be enough uproar, this is something that I think is within the realm of possibility that Bungie actually changes. Okay? Now, I have been on record as saying that I think the season pass for $10 is still pretty decent value. And I say this at the end of a lot of... this was mainly a thing that I was talking about during the Witch Queen era, where it feels like at the end of every season, I was like, some things were this, some things were that. Season's still only $10. Not only are you getting all the story stuff, the this, the that, you're also getting, if we go into the game, which I'm shocked I'm still actually in the game. If we go here, you're not only getting all of the things of the season, but you are also getting a whole bunch of cosmetics. You're getting a weapon ornament for an exotic. You're getting an exotic, which I'm sure is going to be some sort of pay-to-win situation. You're getting a bunch of bright dust that you can use to buy more items. You're getting a bunch of Eververse engrams that will probably have some kind of item. You're getting armor sets for all three classes. In terms of microtransactions, this is why I have such a tough time saying that I think like it's not worth buying a season in terms of value, because based on the market price, based on what Bungie charges for certain things, you do get, assuming you hit, rank 100 in the season pass, which I imagine a good chunk of active players are doing, you do get plenty of value in terms of your purchase when it comes to like cosmetic offerings and the offerings of the season itself. Covers it further in the video. Okay. But yeah, like how much is a set of armor? This is ornaments for a full set of armor, $20. $20 for this. $20 for this. For just one set of armor on one class. And in the season pass, you're getting 3 sets of armor for $1,200. That's not normal. It's a promo set. Whatever. Where's a different set? Let's just look at a different one. Is there a different one? I don't really look through the store that much. Even some of these emotes. I think there's an exotic emote in the past, right? Is there? Boom, right here. Exotic emote. How much are those? 1,200? 1,000 silver, sorry. Here's this one's 1,200. This emote is the price of a season. Huge Ratchet and Clank reference, by the way. Love me Ratchet and Clank. Okay? You can get the season pass. You can get everything in the season pass. All this stuff. Your effing Eververse booster packs and your ornaments and a whole bunch of other stuff too. Bright Dust to buy whatever you want. For the same price as something like this. Right? If you're an active player. Right? Now, whether or not you think something like this is worth 1,200 silver, let's do this one. It's 1,000 because that one's a crossover, right? That is a different story. Is something like this worth $10? I imagine most people are going to say no. Right? I imagine most people are going to say no. And yet, I still see plenty of people buying the new emotes. People are buying that Iron Banner one. I remember that one. Right? And so that's why Bungie keeps charging the prices that they do. Is because they have determined millions of dollars have gone into this. And they only need XYZ amount of people to buy at this price for it to be worth it to do it. And then they do it because it's worth it. They've come to their conclusions. They've already done it, right? What if they reduced it to 500 or 500 silver? They've done the analysis. They've done the analysis already. And they've determined that this is the price point that is going to make them the most amount of money. Because there's millions of dollars that gets invested into this. Studies have shown that a small group of people spend a disproportionate amount on the Eververse. Yes. 100%. 100%. Because people spend the money. That's why. And I know I'm fighting against the grain with the season pass stuff. And I even saw some people saying in the chat as well, is I still think for $12, the stuff that you get, assuming you're able to hit 100, which I imagine, again, a lot of active people are, the value here in cosmetics alone is more than $12. Well more than $12. It's just the away now that you have to buy silver, that's bull. 100%. 100% that's bullshit. And I think that is the one part, it's the one part where Bungie might actually bend. They might bend. Maybe. What's the next part? Events. Okay. So these are seasonal holiday events, Guardian Games, Festival of the Lost, The Dawning, whatever the other one is.
All right, so video has been pretty tame up until now. That's all going to change when we talk.
It's been tame?
About seasonal events and event cards. Event cards are the singular worst paid item ever added to Destiny. Last year, Bungie had the idea to add event cards to Destiny. These are filled with event challenges that grant you materials, event cosmetics, weapons, etc. This card was introduced as Bungie's solution to simplify in-game events, making it easier for players to reference what they needed to do to earn more rewards and complete the event title. Their solution? Plaster a giant pay-to-unlock button on the front of the event card to earn more rewards. You heard me right. You have to pay 1,000 silver, $10, for the privilege of completing challenges so you can earn these extra rewards. It's essentially a mini battle pass that is already inside of a seasonal battle pass model. If you don't complete the challenges, you don't get any rewards. And even worse, players often don't know that it only gives you 4 cosmetics. All the others on the card are free. This microtransaction is positioned strategically where all players interact with event challenges, because if you don't buy it immediately, Bungie wants you to stare at it for 3 weeks while you finish all your other challenges, slowly seducing you to part with $10 for a couple extra cosmetics. But Cross, it's only cosmetics. What's the big deal? That is the big deal. Events in Destiny 2.
Yeah, the big deal is that those things should just be a part of the event altogether. I get
only
it.
About cosmetics, and over 90% of the cosmetics you have to pay for. Surprise! Just like dungeons, seasonal events are not included in your seasonal pass purchase. You want to know why everyone thinks events are boring? It's because they are rehashed every year, and they revolve around spending money. Every new armor set, $10. New emotes, $10. Ghost shells, ghost projections, finishers, the list goes on. Money, money, money. It's so bad that Festival of the Lost has eternally been dubbed Festival of the Costs. Why would I want to participate in events where I get one gun and have nothing else meaningful to work towards? Normally, I have zero problem with paying for cosmetics because cosmetics are just the extra cherry on top. I already pay for my content, and if I want to spend a little more, that's my choice. The problem with events is the cosmetics are the content. It's all over the marketing. It's in the silver shop. It's on my event challenge card. Events became unfun a long time ago because the content came second to the cosmetics. Yes, it is possible for cosmetic microtransactions to ruin video games. Just look at Halo Infinite. Part of the reason why it was received so poorly, beside the lack of co-op and mediocre campaign, was because all avenues of customization were locked behind paywalls. This was always one of Halo's greatest strengths. The Master Chief Collection on Steam still has free live service seasonal content. You purchase the game once, get to play some of the best games ever made by Bungie and 343, and visual progression is alive and well, unhindered by microtransactions hell. Best $40 I've ever spent. Even less when it goes on sale. Events have become just another way, though, to squeeze more money and double dip into the player base in preparation for the next season, and it just keeps getting worse. Is Bungie in the moral wrong for promoting more cosmetics during an event? No. Do I have the right to call events in Destiny boring and being mid as hell? Because there is little to no loot tied to them that you can actually earn. Yes, we do have that right. And because events are quote-unquote free to all players, there is zero monetary incentive for Bungie to spend time on anything more than creating the most attractive Destiny shopping mall for 3 weeks. I would love for Bungie to prove me wrong on this one, because I like the idea of events. They are supposed to be fun, but there's nothing fun to do during those 3 weeks unless you like spending more money. The way you fix events in Destiny is by investing in the player experience. Supremacy during Guardian games is a great first step, but that existed as a base game mode in Destiny 1. So we really can't give brownie points here for something Bungie gave back to us from 6 years ago. Provide players who don't want to spend money meaningful gameplay or rewards for their time, and then we'll revisit this topic.
All right, I'm real quick gonna run to the bathroom. I really have to go to the bathroom, and then we'll talk about this. Hang on. Okay, sorry. Okay. Okay. Events. I literally only participate in events to get the titles because I'm an insane person that wants to have all the titles. The events are just these little fruit. Yeah, I wash my hands. These events are just these little frou things that Bungie does throughout the year. They haven't really, done too many dramatic things with events. I think, they've kind of refined them and gotten rid of a lot of the, things that people didn't like about the events. But I'm trying to think, I haven't done a video on The Dawning or even Festival of the Lost recently because they just ended up being pretty much the same thing. And they're a way to sell more microtransactions. I pretty much agree with this entire section. They are specifically designed to sell more microtransactions. They put money into them because they know that it's another opportunity to sell more stuff to the community. And they keep doing it because people keep buying. I'm going to say that a bajillion times. They keep doing it because people keep buying. Okay? And they also guise it under the fact that, look, it's only going to be around for these 3 weeks. You got your 3-week window to buy it. I'm guilty of doing that with my own merch, right? You got a couple weeks to scoop it up. I get it. I've literally done it. Okay? They put money into them. They put money into making the microtransactions because they know they'll make that money back from the microtransactions. Right? They tell people, whatever artists, we're investing our time into this. The difference is with everybody, shut up. We're investing our time into this to make more money. I don't really have much to say on this section. Events have always just kind of been, They exist to sell micros. That's what they are. That's why they exist. Would I love for the event pass to go away and you just take all those cosmetics and you throw them into all the challenges and stuff? Yes, I would. I would like that. Do I get why Bungie is instead? Let me find my champ video here real quick. Do I get why Bungie does it a different way? Yeah, I also get it. Where's my champ video? Champion. No, that's the champion guide. Where's the champion video? All right, I can't find it in my effing list. Guardian games, here we go. Let's see. Looking at the challenges. Recording. Okay. Deposit. Okay, so I just want to see what cosmetics are included in the event challenges. So we have a shader here.
So, what do we have?
All right, shut up, me. We have a shader here. We have an exotic sparrow. And exotic sparrow and like some golf balls. So we get a shader and an exotic sparrow for free. Now, at some point, we didn't even get the damn sparrow. We didn't even get a sparrow. We got nothing. And this was another one of those very small W's that we got from Guardian games like forever ago, where Bungie would start to actually include some amount of cosmetics into these events. And it started with the ghost shells, I believe, right? You did if you did all the things in Guardian games for your certain class, you get the ghost shell. Something like that. That was like one of the biggest wins we've gotten. If my argument, if my reasoning for why I've given up on this is not apparent enough. Okay? That's one of the biggest wins that we've gotten. One of the biggest. Is they put a ghost shell and an exotic sparrow into the thing for free. The class ghost shells go hard. They're good. They're fine. But it's a ghost shell. I don't know. I've used the same ghost shell since season 3. I'm not really changing it. No, Jay Cliff, I'm not saying other people should give it up. I'm just saying why I've given up. You know? I had people in my mentions pinning the rise of microtransactions on Destiny on me because I wasn't fighting back enough on them. First of all, then where the hell is everybody else in this? And second of all, people have been complaining about them for the past 6 years from the community. If they're not going to listen to the community, why the hell would they listen to me? You know how many times I talk crap about Bungie? My communications with Bungie over the past, I'd say 2 or 3 years have only gone down. They've only gone down. I used to talk to Bungie devs a good amount of the time. Nowadays, I not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Let's move to the next section. Next section is, okay, just a general Eververse thing. Yeah, I would love for the event thing to go away. Is it something that's like at the height of my list that bothers me about the game? Not really, because they just don't come around that often, and I personally just like, I'm already drowning in items. It's low on the list, but it's just another one of those things that Bungie knows that they can get away with, and they keep doing it because it keeps working. It keeps working. Next, we have Eververse. General Eververse.
Now this next gripe is more of a PSA. Do I have anything against paid cosmetics existing in Destiny? No. However, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but the cost for everything in Eververse store is insane. $15 per armor set. Exotic emotes can get as high as $12
so we talked
each.
about this a little
Exotic
bit.
ornaments, $6 each. And this all adds up very quickly, especially if you want to get one thing per character. The most recent price hike we've seen has been the collaboration armor sets. These started with the Epic Games collab during Season the Plunder and have stayed consistent with every collab since. Assassin's Creed, PlayStation, all of these armor sets cost 2,000 silver each. That's $20 for one set of armor. All of Destiny 1's, DLCs included, was on sale for just $20 just a few weeks ago. There's no universe where you can convince me that 3 armor sets cost $60 total, one for each class.
I'm guessing this is a licensing issue. Partly a licensing thing. Partly a royalties thing. Like I don't disagree. Like I would never pay $20 for some of these things. I have the Fortnite skins because I did a sponsorship thing, and they literally gave them to me. But I'm guessing that it's more expensive because of licensing. But it's still something that I would never purchase myself.
By the way, and somehow that is worth the same price as a AAA game. Now, will people buy them? Obviously, yes. Will Bungie make lots of money? Yeah. Are we getting ripped off? You damn right. This isn't just Bungie doing this stuff. This is basically industry standard. In-game cosmetics are beyond expensive. It's your money, so spend it how you deem fit. But I figured while we're on the subject, I should make you doubly aware that everything in Eververse is very expensive and, dare I say, dramatically overpriced.
I am not the kind of person that's willing to spend $10 on an exotic emote. Yeah, the counter argument is definitely, so don't buy it. But I've already kind of talked about this. Already. Is Bungie is going to charge the exact price point that they think they can extract the most money out of people based on XYZ number of sales. That's it. That's it. People are paying this much money to buy these things. If they weren't, they would change something. And they haven't. They haven't changed anything. Have they reduced the prices of anything recently? Yeah, no, they haven't. They haven't. I am not the kind of person that would be spending this much money on an armor set, on an emote. The fact to me that emotes are more expensive than brand new weapon skins is actually crazy. They reduced the price of the Starfire ornament to 0 because they released it one season too late. RIP. I would not be paying this much. If the prices of some of these things were brought down a little bit more, then maybe. But I'm also not the kind of person that's constantly changing everything about what I'm wearing. Again, same ghost shell. Since season 3, haven't changed it. All these ghosts, don't touch them. I don't touch them. Sparrow, I'm still on always on time, but even then, I like to use Burnout after that. I haven't bought any of these outside of Bright Dust. Ship, I usually run with some sort of master ship. To me, this stuff is not important. Sorry, let me get back to the video here. People need to realize that the price of something is not to appease everyone. If that was the case, everything would be free. Things are priced to make a profit. Yeah. Things are priced the way that they are because that's how they make the most amount of money. I wish they were cheaper. Bungie has not shown that they are willing to make things cheaper. They don't talk about it. They do honestly the best thing that they possibly can, which is say nothing. Because if you say nothing, it eventually blows over and then people forget. And what do? Almost every single time, they don't say anything. Okay. Hopefully not this time. I think because there's potentially enough of an uproar that they will give us a couple of small rinky-dink things that in the grand scheme are not going to really shift many opinions. Maybe they do the Season Silver thing and maybe they drop some prices on a couple of other things. I don't know. And people will say, Bungie made a 1,200 silver purchase option. We won. And sure, I guess. I guess you won. Riot has been able to bump up the price of their most expensive Valorant items or bundles from $70 to $120 since release, and people spend happily. Yep. Yeah. People are voting with their wallets. They're voting. Again, what I'm saying here is not trying to defend Bungie for why they charge certain things. I'm just saying this is why they are doing certain things. And this is why they do it in this way. I'm not trying to defend a 1,000 silver emote. Okay? I'm not buying it. But I'm also not the money police. I'm not the money police. I'm not going to tell people how to spend their money because it's their effing money. Okay? I would love for so many more things in the Eververse to be earnable. I want to go back to how things were in the first few seasons, where if you just play enough, you can eventually get all of the items from all your Eververse engrams. I want that back. I would love that. Okay? You think I'm happy every time we do a fashion show being like, oh my God, what is that piece of fat? Where is that? And then it's like, Eververse. You know? People got to put their money where their mouth is. What's the next section here? Manipulation. Okay, I'm interested to see what this topic is about.
Now, Bungie is constantly devising methods to make you spend more money in-game, whether you're a hardcore player or even free-to-play. The constant scheming never ends. In addition to everything we've previously mentioned, this season, Bungie added an Eververse recommended tab to the store, so you can find offers made just for you more easily. Earlier this year, Bungie added the ability to purchase weapon ornaments on actual weapons in-game. Now, I will admit, this is convenient if you want to view what your flashy exotic would look like with the new paint job. But this is also an obvious play to reduce the distance between the player and the purchase button. You cannot preview armor ornaments with shaders before you buy them. You have to purchase the armor, then you can see if that matches your look. If any of you remember, shaders used to cost 40 Bright Dust from Eververse. And if you're unfamiliar with Bright Dust, it's an in-game currency that you can't buy, but you can only spend on specific items in the Eververse store. It's designed to keep players engaged with the store, even if they haven't spent any money, in the hopes that they will spend money in the future. Anyway, Bungie Bungie raised the price of shaders from 40 to 300 bright dust, solely because they wanted to. Just another sink for bright dust, so you have less free money for armor, emotes, or anything else you want to buy. And they've also started locking shaders behind paid bundles too. And normally shaders would be frequently available for bright dust at the beginning of each season. Guys, it has been barely 3 weeks since the Season of the Deep launch at the time of this video, and no new shaders have been sold. Now, if you like ghost projections, don't take offense to what
Ghost projections are stupid. I'm sorry. They're dumb. It's filler. That's it.
what I'm about to say, but I'm of the opinion that these cosmetics solely exist to inflate the Bright Ingram loophole. You could also make the argument that this is why Bungie makes so many cosmetics to begin with. Every new season, there are at least 9 new ships, sparrows, and ghosts. These are all sold in the Eververse store each season, but a majority of players will never see or want them. I wish I could tell you how many emotes and ghost projections exist in the game as of this moment, but Bungie does not put these items in player collections. Maybe someone with access to the API might know, but your average player has no clue. Inflating the Bright Ingram loophole means every time you level up enough to...
I'm just gonna say right now, F Brian Ingram. Hate that guy.
Earn a Bright Ingram, you have to turn it in at the Eververse store, and you get nothing of value, further encouraging players to spend to acquire coveted cosmetics. Now, if you're a new light player, when you visit Shawhan to pick up your first quests and bounties, you are greeted with an exotic in his inventory, except you can't collect this exotic. It's a short quest that you can only pick up after buying the most recent expansion. This year, it's Arbalest and requires you to buy Linefall. Last year, it was Sweet Business and required you to buy the Witch Queen. No idea if Bungie removes these weapons from the loot pool for new lights or just pretends like they are part of the new expansion content, even though both of these weapons clearly belong in free-to-play given their age. Either way, shame on you, Bungie. Not only is this baiting players who haven't even played the game yet to spend money on an expansion, but you're doing it with content that has no business being tied to these new expansions.
Okay. Pay to win is going to be very interesting. Something like this doesn't really surprise. I mean, I feel like most companies do this. They're going to find ways to put microtransactions in front of you as easily and as quickly as they possibly can. Is something like this convenient versus trying to dig through the effing store to be like, what things are even available for Outbreak Perfected right now? It's convenient, but it's also done as a way to reduce the wall between you and you spending money. It 100% is. But that's by design. That's intentional. They want to reduce barriers as much as they can. Right? So none of this surprises me. None of this surprises me. At all. Some may argue that it's even convenient. Something like this, arguably, it's convenient. Yeah. That armor shader preview is not sure you can do it in the customization menu. Oh, so like in here, you mean? Well, I feel like you can't preview things that are in the Eververse store. You can only preview things that have been in your collection, unless I'm not looking at the thing. Oh, you mean the exotic? Oh yeah. Yeah, right here. Well, hang on. What's something I don't have? Do I have all of Eternal Warrior? I mean, there's only one. Point Contact? Okay, I don't have Point Contact. So, put this thing on, you moron. There we go. So, yeah, you can come here and, like, go boom. And you can kind of see it. No, I did not buy the Eternal Warrior ornament. Well, I guess I did with Dust, but not for real money. Can't convince my friends to play the game because it's so expensive with the entry cost of all the expansion. We kind of talked about that earlier, about how a lot of things again, Forsaken should be free. A lot of these other things should be discounted. They do go on sale, and when they are on sale, they're a much better value. But I think it's at the point where it should probably permanently be reduced and not have to wait for sales. Yeah, none of this surprises me. None of this surprises me right here. This whole this whole thing with Shah Han is just like a little weird. It's I don't even know what to say about it. It's just kind of like a thing that's like it's just there. Crazy that they don't give you those things for free. Forsaken should be free, and honestly, you can make very strong arguments for Shadowkeep also should just be free. It's gonna be 5 years since Forsaken. All that should just be put default into the game. Are they clear that you need Lightfall when you pick up the quest? I don't think you're even able to pick it up. Yeah, you can't even pick it up without the expansion. So it's not like you click on it and you're just like, you get halfway through and you're like, by the way, you need to own Lightfall for this. They say you need Lightfall, so you can't even buy it without Lightfall. So it's just another way of like trying to tempt you to buy something, which I did not even know this was a thing. But it's not like I'm visiting Shah Han outside of the end of seasons for bounty prep here. Why you need Lightfall? It's not that you need Lightfall for Arbalest. It's just that you can get Arbalest if you own Lightfall and then do this quest. It's like it's sort of a freebie type thing. And then what else? Bright engrams. Yeah, ghost projections. To me, if you've spent money on real money on a ghost projection, I don't know what to tell you. You're part of the problem. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. That is no longer, that is now a you problem. I'm sorry. I can't help you there. If you've spent real money on a ghost projection, that is now a you problem. Because these 100% exist to bloat Eververse engrams. I mean, because Eververse engrams are a booster pack. That's what they are. They're a booster pack. And they're pretty much designed in a way where after, I would say, like, you open like 5 in a row, it's going to be like Ghost Shell, Sparrow, like all these legendary, by the way. You're going to get a bunch of junk, and then you'll get like something kind of good. And then you'll get a couple more junk items, and then you might get even something better. And then you go back to a whole bunch of junk. I don't want to say it's predetermined, but it's basically along those lines, right? You open a booster box of Pokemon cards, you're going to get some good things here and there, a lot of junk. You're going to get 1 or 2 big hits, right? That's what these are.
Cosmetics solely exist.
I'm very interested in the pay to win. I want to see what he says about pay to win.
Now, what if I told you Destiny has now approached pay to win? Now, some of you may say that will never happen. Others of you may say it happened a long time ago. However, this season, definitively without a shadow of a doubt, has now pushed Destiny 2 into pay to win territory.
I'm guessing Ghost of the Deep Rocket conversation, but
let me explain. In the past, we've brought up issues like character boosting. Essentially, you can pay $20 to skip the Destiny campaign and start unlocking your subclass and getting a head start on other content. I would make the argument that this is pay to win. In fact, we have made that argument in the past. Campaign and start unlocking your subclass and getting a head start on other content. I would make the argument that this is pay to win. In fact, we have made that argument in the past, and at the time, it was a pretty controversial subject. Another hot topic is expansion pre-order early exotic access. If you bought the Lightfall Deluxe Edition early, you unlocked Quicksilver Storm months before the Lightfall expansion was even released. People who bought the base version of Lightfall had to wait until Season the Deep to use this exotic, which is literally over half a year total in waiting. Now, we thought that the weapon was pretty good in PvP. We called it pay to win. More people agreed, but yet again, controversial. The problem is, many people are reluctant to call Destiny a pay to win game. This hesitancy stems from one question: what is considered winning in Destiny? If you don't know what winning even means, then can you even win in Destiny? Let's try and break it down. What if we classify winning in Destiny as achieving certain in-game goals? Going flawless, completing a dungeon, raid, or nightfall. All of these could be considered winning because they are difficult challenges, and they reward the players who complete them with great loot. Actually, I believe we just found our answer. Winning in Destiny 2 means getting great loot. Whether it's armor or weapons, great loot is the reason why people play this game. Strip everything else away, at its core, people play Destiny so they can earn loot and use that loot to complete harder content, or enhance the content they already play, earning more great loot in the process. Owning better loot objectively gives you an advantage over other players in game. Need I mention the Immortal and Trials of Osiris or Gallahorn at multiple points in Destiny's sandbox? That's why it's called a looter shooter. Loot isn't everything Destiny has to offer, but it affects every aspect of the gameplay experience. With that in mind, we can now assign a definition of pay to win in Destiny 2. Destiny 2
I'll let the whole
is
thing play
pay to
out first.
win when an unfair advantage in obtaining great loot is only accessible to players who spend more money than what is essential to play Destiny 2. If you have a better definition, I would love to read your suggestions in the comments below. But as of this moment, I believe this statement encapsulates pay to win in the context of Destiny 2 or any looter shooter quite well. All right, Cross, we get it. What's your point? Over the years, Bungie has been inching closer and closer to this pay to win line. And as of Season 21, Season the Deep, they finally crossed it. Bungie opened the floodgates and are now allowing people to buy max rank for the entire season pass on day one of the new season. And you may be thinking, really, Cross? The season pass is not even pay to win. Is that right? Let's take a look, shall we? What does the Destiny season pass actually contain? Emotes? Shaders? Ornaments? What about XP bonuses? In-game materials? More weapon drops? Yeah, you can get those. Progression boosts? Season passes got them, fellas. Exotics? God roll legendary weapons? Every single one of those is available from the season pass, and every single one of these you can buy immediately for $100 at the beginning of a season. It didn't always used to be this way. Years ago, you couldn't even buy levels in the season pass. But then in Season the Undying, Bungie had a change of heart. You can now buy them, but it has to be at the end of the season. Bungie called it a catch-up mechanic, so no one would miss out if...
This is my comeback.
I don't care. Ketchup. I like ketchup. All right.
life got in the way. And it was from that moment the downward spiral began. Soon it was available to be purchased halfway through the season, then 3 weeks into the season. Now years later, it's available day one of a new season. Quite the catch-up mechanic. You only have 3 months to complete the season pass. Better buy the ranks now before they're gone. Good news, the bundle Bungie sells for the first season pass plus first 10 ranks also went up in price. And even better news, they'll be evaluating new approaches to post-launch content in the year of Final Shape, which is corporate code for another price increase to $15 next year. It all makes sense now. Why do you think Bungie added that $100 silver purchase option in Steam while simultaneously offering a new fully ranked season pass for $100? Seems awfully convenient that both these new features shipped at the same time. You know what else is strangely convenient? Deep sight activation. For those of you who are unaware, deep sight is used to grant patterns for crafted weapons in Destiny. Once you've earned 5 deep sights for a specific weapon, you can craft the perfect roll of said weapon. It is literally the loot in-game of Destiny 2. Perfect weapons with perfect rolls that takes lots of time to get. Deep sight activation is the ability to apply deep sight to a weapon that didn't drop with the weapon initially. This new quality of life feature was teased earlier this year and was beyond exciting because this would have been a very useful avenue for newer returning players to earn old craftable weapons that no longer drop in the roll loot pool. Imagine our dismay when Bungie announced that the new deep sight harmonizer Harmonizer material that is used to apply deep side is only available on the season pass. 3 from the free track and 3 from the pay track. 6 total per season. If you want to know the math behind that, if you're new to the game, earning every weapon that no longer drops with deep sights would take you 24 seasons to get them all. We haven't even had 24 seasons in Destiny's lifespan. Now, there is no method to earn these materials in game. All you can do is wait for Bungie to drip feed you with XP. Unless you don't have to wait. Let's say you want that God roll targeted redaction or that crafted Apex Predator right now.
I'm trying to wait for the whole. I have a lot of things that I want to say, but I'm trying to like let the whole thing
you
play
need to
out.
do is spin some silver. And just like that, you have enough deep sight to instantly craft any weapon you like. Sure, you have to get it to actually drop, but that's not a problem when you can focus all the seasonal weapons at the helm and farm last switch weapons for a few hours. Purchasing deep sight application allows you to completely bypass the craftable weapon loot grind for any crafted weapon you want. And you know what's crazy?
Dude, effing
Bungie
Luke,
pulled
Brian,
this
dude, and
exact
Brian
same
Ingram.
stunt with armor transmog. If you want to customize your armor, it was going to be limited and extremely complicated to earn. Oh, but also you could just buy it from the Eververse store. Of course, people were angry, but Bungie was still always safe because at the end of the day, it was only cosmetic. It can't be pay to win. Deep sight application is anything but cosmetic. This new feature is now being weaponized by Bungie to implement pay to win mechanics into the season pass. Some of you may be thinking I'm overreacting. Let's listen to that Datto video just one more time.
A lot of people will now mention the slippery slope argument. Yes, Datto, we start with shaders, emblems, emotes, but who is to say that they won't introduce materials, armor, or weapons in the future? If we see legendary guns for sale, if we see legendary marks for sale, I'm gonna be mad. If we see something like 100 motes of light for $5, I'm gonna be mad. I don't wanna see power sold, I don't wanna see shortcuts to power sold, nothing. And as long as Bungie does not cross the line of cosmetic items, I think we'll be fine. If Bungie does cross that line, you have my rage.
It doesn't matter if deep sight harmonizers aren't directly purchasable from the Eververse store. It doesn't matter if in-game materials, XP bonuses, exotic ciphers, or progression boosts are contained within the vehicle we call the Season Pass, you can still purchase them. The lie Bungie tries to tell us is that these rewards are available to everyone. Therefore, purchasing it early is of no consequence. All of the deep sight harmonizers are beyond rank 50 in the Season Pass. 99.9% of the player base will not reach those ranks for weeks, if not months. But if you have money, you can just access more loot, more rewards, more craftable godroll weapons for little to no work. What if the Immortal had been craftable this season? Everyone would have lost their minds. Just imagine if you could essentially buy a perfect PvP.
All right, hang on. I blanked out for a sec. Yeah, this
for weeks,
I would like
not months. But if you have money, you could just access more loot, more rewards, more craftable godroll weapons for little to no work. What if the Immortal had been craftable this season? Everyone would have lost their minds. Just imagine if you could essentially buy a perfect PvP weapon and terrorize the Crucible with it for weeks or months with little to no competition. All hell would have broken loose. This doomsday scenario is not only possible, but now it is incredibly likely. If this isn't pay to win, fellas, I don't know what is.
All right. I think pay to win in this case completely hinges on the fact of whether or not you think that buying season ranks equals winning the game. To me, I don't know many people who are actually buying the season pass. Hi, buddy. Sorry, not buying the season pass, but buying ranks on the season pass. Walla did. Walla is one of the best players in the game. To me, the kind of people who buy season ranks are your Omega casuals. The people who have more money than time and just want to buy everything or get the last few levels that they need. If you are spending $100 to buy season ranks at the start of a season, man, that is just a very, very interesting path you take on the game itself. I think your interpretation of pay to win here depends on a few amount of things. It's dumb. I think it's dumb if you buy season ranks. Yeah, if you're an active player, and you're buying season ranks to try to gain power specifically, that is just very strange to me. It's very strange. The Quicksilver Storm argument holds up a bit because the gun is good. I think if something like Quicksilver Storm ended up being a bad gun, that's like no longer a conversation. And the line between having a good gun and having a bad gun be like a pre-order bonus is tough, because if you make the gun too good, now all of a sudden you're being accused of pay to win. If you make it too bad, now it's like, what am I spending this money on a horrible gun? QSS wasn't even good when it released. It was okay. It was fine. Why would you buy rank when you could just AFK farm? The people, there is no the Venn diagram of people who buy season ranks and people who farm AFK in effing Golgrot's lair. That's two circles. Okay? There's two circles. There's no crossover there. There's no crossover. If a raid released this season, 6x crafted... Hang on. If a raid released this season, 6x crafted Apex Predators would 100% be pay to win for the day one. I'd probably have to agree with that. If some team won a raid race because they were able to speed through their season ranks, buy a bunch of deep sight harmonizers, and then were also able to get a bunch of Apex Predators to drop, and then all make the crafted, and then go into the raid, and then they won because of that. Yeah, I would have to say that is, to a degree. Yeah, absolutely. You still have to farm them, though. You still do have to play. Yeah. It's a better argument than the section. Pretty big if, yeah. For me, the pay to win line has always been, I go into the store and I go over to like the exotics tab, and I click on the exotics tab, and there's every exotic that's earnable in game also being sold for money, or hang on, or like legendary weapons. Like I could just click on this. I could just go here. It's like, oh, there's Arbalist. Click, I win. I get the gun. I don't have to do anything. This is what pay to win has always meant to me, basically from the beginning. World First Dungeon used Hothead. Yeah, because I mean, that's another thing is like ultimately, you know, are certain guns better than other? Yeah. Do they matter for the majority of things in the game? I don't really think so. That's a whole different conversation. To have in the first place. It's pay to win, just more elaborately presented. Yeah, and I also think that, again, D1 versus D2 systems are very, very different places at this point. Isn't that what you can do in Warframe? Oh, like literally like go into the store and like buy guns and stuff, you mean? I am not sure. I know you can buy like frames. You can do that. Okay. Yeah. But I mean, Warframe, I don't really feel like it's ever shied away. Like, I feel like that's kind of what it's been like. So it's not like, you know, Warframe was like this game of like, yeah, you craft all your things. And then they introduced it later down the road. Like, by the way, now you can just buy them straight up. Like, it's always felt like it's been that to a degree, but I'm not a, you know, don't talk to me about Warframe because I don't really know too much of it. What if they remove Bright Dust altogether? Would that be something to be upset about? I'd be upset about that, yeah. You're basically taking away the one game that people can actually earn cosmetics without paying. Love the frame head. We got some frame heads in the chat. No. Yeah, no, that would be That would be, yeah, notifications still off. That would be awful. That would be awful. Wasn't Last Wish farmable week 1 guaranteed drops of Apex to enhance? Yes. Is it pay to win? Yes. Do you gain a lot? No. It saves you time to get mats, more XP items. You would, for the most part, inevitably get further down the line. Buying levels. Buying levels. Getting to rank 100 right off the rip. Trying to think of how to phrase this question. How do I phrase this? Besides being cringe, I don't know. It's just like it's so hard to elaborate because I don't even know people who do this. I know nobody who does this. And anyone who's in a position, like there are such a few amount of people that I imagine are in a position to not only buy up their way of the season ranks to rank 100 on the first day, and then also use that to their advantage in some kind of way. Content creators, but for what? Yeah, like what is the advantage? That's really what I'm wondering. Give you artifact power? I mean, does it give you? I don't even know what it effing does. I don't even know what it gives you. Do you get artifact ranks? You can't buy artifact power. So it basically buys you the XP bonus. It buys you the XP boost. And then you use the XP boost to gain XP faster so that you can get through your season artifact faster to get artifact power, and then you use that for that's what I mean. So I think a lot of people will say, like, because you can get this, it is 100% now pay to win. And I'm at the moment more about the application of such a thing. You guys use it to get world's first dungeon. All right. Day 1 dungeons and raids. The people who are competing in world's first raids, they're not doing this. They're not doing this. Yeah, no, nobody cares about day 1 dungeon. The people who are winning they're not doing this. And as a 3 times almost winner, I can tell you, I don't think the people at the top end are doing this. I would literally need to talk to world first raiders and people at the very top end. It's not an option until this season. No, that's fair. That's fair. But everyone at the top end is doing AFK farming, yeah. You don't win, so how could you know? Aware. Yeah, for me, it's been It's been more about the application of this than it necessarily is just this. This is how you win Worlds First. It's more so the application. Can I help you, Brim? And to me, the application of this and the impacts of this are seemingly the day one raid experience. Also, didn't they level cap you in a lot of content anyway? So how does artifact power even matter anymore? Yeah. Again, I think it kind of matters more for the day one experience that is not really capped that much, but I would be quite surprised if, you know, the world's first raid team was doing something like this. You remember what your season rank was during the last raid race? At the time, all I know is that I got far enough along that I had all 12 perks active. This is what I care about, is grinding enough XP to have this completed. And most of the time I'm prepping a season ahead of time to make sure that I have enough XP to get through this pretty quickly. F. Back to this. Any serious world first raider will have that unlocked without spending money. That is the opinion that I am of. The people who are in actual contention to do the biggest winning thing in the game don't need to utilize something like this, in my eyes. And I don't care, personally, if someone hits rank 100 on day one because they bought a bunch of season ranks. Because this, someone else's XP, to me, does not matter. It doesn't matter whether they do or don't. It's the fact that they can. Again, for a lot of people, it's the matter of, can you even do it? Therefore, pay to win. For me, it has been the application of such a thing. To me, this application being useful maybe twice a year, maybe, to me, is like, this is something that I don't care about. It's not bad. Actually, the additional deep sight harmonizer is pay to win objectively. Deep sight harmonizer. Trying to think to what to say here. Yeah, win what though? Yeah. Again, I kind of have to come back to application of this. The application of the deep sight harmonizer. I think the stars kind of aligned. Let's think about, like, okay, let's say next season they update the garden weapons, right? Which is, I'd say, a decent chance of happening. You look at the garden weapons. If there are garden weapons that are considered good enough to go farm, and let's say it's the featured raid as well, just because if it's not the featured raid, then it's like, good luck trying to do any of this. If the garden weapons, if it's farmable and there's a gun, that's good enough to be better than everything else currently in the game, and this becomes the reason that someone wins a world first, you'd probably have to say yes, it is. Right? But if there's not, is it still pay to win? If you can't actually win with the thing, is it pay to win? There are no weapons like that. Yeah, no, garden not exactly flush with the craziest loot. Pay to not play. Why are people thinking harmonizers are only going to be in the season pass? They said they're looking to put them in other parts of the game further down the line. Yeah, no, I know. But until we know those plans, you know, people can only speculate. I'm kind of with you on that. Pay to win also means pay to skip grind. I mean, but I'd argue like the XP grind is not like the feature, like the premier grind in the game. Why aren't we all mad about Galley? I think to actually answer your question, Nano, that because like in case somebody else would also ask that question, it's because they made it so Gallahorn spreads the love to other people. If they made Gallahorn not do its perk effect that it does, you would have had a lot of pissed off people. But because it gives other rockets that ability, it got a slide. It got a free pass. My gripe with Harmonize is that I can only hold one at a time. People, hang on. The reason people disagree with you is because they see pay to win and they get mad, not caring about how little impact it has on the game. Yeah, again, that's always been my concern with pay to win is what is the impact on the game. And to me, the impact of this on the game as a whole has, for me, been non-existent. Must be pay to win for the new Stasis SMG. First Slot of the Immortal didn't exist for PvP. It doesn't need... Yeah, again, it's how you view pay to win. Half this chat is saying pay to win is just the fact that you can even do this. I think it's the application of what you can do with this. For now. Yeah, I'll give you for now. Is Immortal not pay to win? I mean, you need to own the most recent expansion to participate in trials, and then you need to wait for it to come around, and then you need to get a good one. But I've also heard the argument that like expansions are pay to win because they give you, there's new items in the expansion and you can only get those items from buying the expansion, which is just not something I really agree with. That is an argument that I've always pretty much dismissed. Because that's just like literally like owning the game to me is not a pay to win situation. And I have had people come in here to try to argue that buying expansions is pay to win, and that's just not something. Then every single game is pay to win. I really have to go to the bathroom. Yeah, owning the game. I've had people come in. I just say I'm not having this conversation. Because owning the game to me is not this is a much better pay to win conversation than someone saying Lightfall's pay to win because you need to buy Lightfall to get the items in Lightfall. This is a much better conversation. Right. I don't know how the hell we've been doing this for 2 hours. How the hell am I going to edit all of this down for a YouTube video? Ow. In fact, I'm going to cut my recording and split it up so I don't have a 4-hour recording here. Just upload. I mean, I am going to upload this whole thing raw to the archive channel if people just want to go watch it and not wait for an edit. Ultimately, just so we can move on to the next section here. What I said back in 2015 was basically a completely different game. And the game works a lot differently now. I do agree. Someone said old Datto would be slapping the hell out of new Datto right now. I agree. But man, have things changed in the past 8 years. And the game is dramatically different to what it was way back when. It's so much deeper, more complex. You know, if I said that stuff and then the following year Bungie was selling exotics in the Eververse store, yeah, old Datto had a very big problem with that. Current day Datto would also have a big problem with that. That's the thing that I have been the most concerned with, is the most direct way of buying power would just be literally buying guns. I go into the store, there are guns for sale, 1,000 silver, you buy Arbalest, 1,000 silver, you buy this, 1,000 silver, you buy that. I think you can make the argument, technically speaking, that being able to just buy a bunch of season ranks and then level this up so you get more XP, so you can get more levels faster, you could totally make the argument of pay to win. But ultimately, to me, the application of this is what matters most. And currently, at this time, this application, I think, is not that vital to winning in this game, personally. What if you could buy power on the artifact? If you could go into the store and buy artifact levels, I'd have a problem with that. God, I really need to go to the bathroom again. I'm drinking too much water. What if you could do a thing that doesn't exist? Look, there's a lot of things that we didn't think were going to exist that exist now. No, there is a such thing as too much water. 100% there is. PvP is included in pay to win, not just world first. Are trials, when is trials first activate in the season? Genuine question, because I don't actually know. Is it usually week 1 or is it week 2? Week 4. I don't think it's that late. This is week 1 now. Depends on if a raid is launching that season. Okay. Since there was no light increase week 1. Okay. This season was week 1. Okay. So then the argument would be, because Trials doesn't have artifact levels enabled, right? So then the argument there is that you now get a 32% XP bonus so that you can grind your way for the first weekend of Trials to a bunch of these artifacts or artifact perks. That would be the situation, correct? Reach or not, I'm just saying that would be the argument then. That would be the argument. Or harmonize a meta PvP weapon. Okay. I'll take that key. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom because I can't hold it anymore. Hang on. Brim. A big baby. You're a big baby. Give me your beak. Okay, hang on. Now you're a plopper. Okay, no more water for me because I'm overhydrated. Get this away from me. Get that away from me. Okay. Let's go back to this. Here. What's the final section here? Paying for other games. Final thoughts. Okay. I think we've dwelled on the pay to win section enough. For me, it's about application. It's not about the point I was trying to make is not about buying levels to use, getting the things that the levels get you to enhance / gain a competitive edge. No, I totally get that. I totally get that. How long that competitive edge really lasts, not too sure. But for a lot of people, it doesn't matter how long it lasts. It's just the fact that you can. I think everyone's opinions, yeah, 100%. People are definitely set in stone. For me, it's always been about application. For other people, it doesn't matter the application. It's the fact that it's there. But I will also reiterate that the reason that this is here is because enough people have spent enough money buying levels at the end of a season that Bungie has now justified the ability to buy levels in the first place. Ideally, this would not even be here. Let's move on. Foreign music.
An argument I want to kill in the egg before it gains any traction is that Bungie is charging more money because they are making better content / another game. Don't kid yourself, guys. We know that Bungie's team for Destiny has not dramatically increased in size since The Taken King. We also know
Citation needed. I'm sorry, but citation needed. I think that is incorrect. I really, we need a citation there. They went on a hiring bonanza in 2020 and 2021. I know that. I need more information for that.
know that Bungie is making a boatload of more money than they did back in Destiny 1 because more players and microtransactions exist. Yes.
True. Yeah. And I'm sure they're also getting a much larger share of the money because they don't need to split anything with Activision or however the F that used to work.
I think the seasonal model is better for Destiny as a live service game. Yes, I believe that microtransactions have their place in Destiny. I'm not even paying extra for seasons. I buy the deluxe edition of the game every year that has zero effect on me. But I am sick and tired of the player base getting nickeled and dimed at every turn. The constant double dipping, the never-ending increases in prices, and confusion for new players. I don't even know why we're surprised. Bungie in their GDC 2022 panel celebrated their 3-step plan for Destiny. After winning back player trust and keeping player retention high, their main focus was once again revenue. We took Bungie's side then.
I don't think this is very different from most companies in general. You want to make people happy and then you want to figure out how to monetize them. I feel like Discord is kind of going through that right now.
When this controversy was blowing up, because believe it or not, we like it when Bungie's profitable. That's not a bad thing. But the pursuit of more profits came with the promise that it would be built off that foundation of player trust. Newsflash, adding pay-to-win mechanics and lying to the community destroys player trust. I am not going to support a business model that employs these.
Recently, and
oh my God, Ryan Reynolds.
I asked Mint Mobile's legal team if big wireless companies are allowed
these types of marketing strategies. I'm not going to pretend like this is some turning point for Destiny, a point of no return. This is not a crossroad. It's just another step along a very long road that's marching us closer and closer to microtransaction hell. As for Bungie's new game, Marathon, why should I give a damn about Marathon? I'm not paying to play Marathon.
I don't think you have to give a damn about Marathon.
I'm paying to play Destiny 2. And as a diverse player who plays PvP and PvE, I thought overall things were decent. But then I listened to a clip from Grenader Jake, who lives and breathes PvP, especially Trials.
I think what Bungie touches usually turns to gold. Halo, Destiny, I bet you Marathon's gonna kill it. But do you want some real, honest feedback from me too? I think it's absolutely...
No, hit me.
up that Bungie would abandon this game's PvP essentially, which is what they've done. They've made us basically no new maps in like 4 years, yet continue to make us pay hundreds of dollars a year so they can go work on their next baby. It feels like complete bullshit, dude. I feel like Destiny players have the right, especially Destiny PvP players, to be pissed. We're still spending over 100.
I mean, PvP players, yeah, but also, like, I don't know how much more Bungie can really hint at the fact that they have never made PvP a priority in this game. D1 got a good amount. But I don't think Bungie could drop more hints that PvP is just not a focus. It's just not. I don't care how many times people want to bring up the renewed focus on PvP, this and that. They're not doing it. They're just not.
$100 every year to play this game.
That's bullshit. Bring it up with Bungie. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Should they do more? Yeah, I would love for them to do more. I used to play PvP a lot. D1? I used to play PvP a ton. They're not doing anything to PvP. Should they? Yeah. Are they? No. They haven't. For a long time. I'm not telling them to get effed. I'm just saying that they have not had a focus on PvP in the way that a lot of PvPers want them to have a focus. And that's probably because PvP doesn't make them a lot of money. Not justifying it. Just saying that's what's happening.
They literally abandoned us. I feel like that's really frustrating.
And this really put things into perspective. Bungie abandoned Destiny 2 PvP for their new PvP game. Not only that, but Marathon is also getting all the bells and whistles Destiny players have been asking for a very long time. Dedicated servers, leaderboards, new maps. Only after complaining year after year, buying new expansions and seasons year after year, are PvP players finally getting some attention. More than anything else, it's just sad that this much money has been spent by this many people, and what content do they have to show for it? Almost nothing. Bungie made a promise to make the game better for all players, not just PvE players, all players. Sadly, this isn't the first time Destiny players have been abandoned before. I know a lot of you have never played or don't care about Destiny 1 these days, but 7 years ago, before Silver even existed, the Taken King Collector's Edition was sold, and it included some custom emotes and class items. Back then, these were some of the best looking armor pieces and emotes in the game. Several of our editors were young teens at the time, and being Destiny fans, they bought the Collector's Edition. Revisiting those accounts years later, practicing for the Destiny 2 King's Fall raid race, gathering footage for videos and so on, they notice they can't equip their custom Taken King items anymore. Items that they own, items that they paid for, items that Bungie would happily charge them $20 to repurchase years later are sitting in their inventory, and they can't use them. They aren't the only ones either. Forum posts dating several years back also complained about this exact issue. Bungie hasn't fixed it. Why would they? Repurchasing old content isn't new grounds for Bungie, and paying for content just for it to be unplayable years later isn't a novel concept for them. Bungie.
This seems like a bug more than anything, but I mean, it's still annoying for the people who are playing D1.
Doesn't care about their old game. Bungie only cares about their new game, the one that will make.
I would argue that they probably don't really care about Destiny 1. I'll give you that. To say that they only care about Marathon now is... I really don't think that's true. Yeah, I'm sure they care about making sure D1 is still playable to a degree, but to say that they only care about Marathon, that seems a bit hyperbolic to me. Why would Bungie care about Destiny 1? The Destiny community doesn't care about Destiny 1.
Make them more money. The one.
I'm a little worried D2 is going to get Titanfalled. I don't know enough about Titanfall population numbers to really say whether or not that Destiny is going to get Titanfalled. A lot of D2 players don't even like D2. I feel like all I've ever heard about Titanfall 2 is that it just never, like, I'm just giving an example for Titanfall 2, is that it never really had the numbers that it needed to sustain itself. And I think the odds of Destiny 2 getting Titanfalled, so to speak, completely depend on the success of Marathon. If Marathon is making so much money, they're doing crazy numbers, that it would make sense for them to completely abandon Destiny altogether to move over to Marathon. Like, that's the only way that I think Destiny gets Titanfalled. Or if Destiny 2 just takes a complete effing nosedive in quality, that's when I could see it happening. Do I see it happening in the next 2 to 3 years? No. But Marathon would need to make the dummiest amount of money for them to abandon D2. And D2 would also need to be making considerably less money as a result. I really don't see that happening at this moment in time. But obviously I know nothing of their finances, so there's no really way to really tell. And right now, Destiny is the game making them money. Marathon's not making any money. Okay? Except for, I guess, for those $80 shirts. Right. Right now, it's not making them money. Marathon, this thing's not coming out. I'll say a year and a half, 2 years still. Wasn't shirts like $80 or something ridiculous? Or am I just making that up? Hang on. Bungie, Marathon. Gotta enter my effing birthday every time. Teaser. Vidoc. Bungie store. Marathon. All the shirts are unavailable. Pre-order. I don't know what they are anymore, but none of them are available. Pre-order until June 1st. Yeah, I don't know how much they were. So I guess they're not technically sold out. They were just only available until June 1st. Which, like, okay, fine. They were $77.77. I'm in the wrong business. $77 for a shirt? Gotta get back on the merch train. God damn. Destiny is still the game making them money. So at this very moment in time, Bungie needs to care about Destiny because a good game means more people on the game, which means they're selling more units, which means they're selling more microtransactions, which means they're making more money. So they need to care about Destiny too. They need to. They can't not care about it. I don't know how many people work at Bungie. Probably 1,000, over 1,000. What about the argument of dedicated servers? It's kind of bad D2 doesn't have it yet, but a new game has it. Here's the thing about dedicated servers. Number one, I don't know how dedicated servers really work, other than a very vague understanding. Number two, the game of Destiny has likely been set up in a way that does not make something like dedicated servers worth investing into for them. Nobody knows how all this background stuff works. Is it not possible for dedicated servers just for Crucible? I don't know. Because I don't know how all of that works. I'm not in IT. I'm not a programmer. I don't know how to elaborate on this. But, dude, as soon as I saw Bungie come on that Vidoc and say, we're going to do everything, blah, 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 PvP. As soon as I heard them say dedicated servers, I was like, oh my God, we're never going to hear the end of this. We're never going to hear the end of it. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Never going to hear the end of it. But I just don't know how it all works. I wish I did, because then I could say whether or not something like having just dedicated servers thrown into Destiny just to say that you have dedicated servers is feasible. I just don't know how it works. I know there's a lot of peer-to-peer things because of the PvE experience and how people, you know, load into certain zones and load into other people in the environment and all that kind of stuff. I don't know how that works. Okay? I don't know how it works. GDC talking 2015 about why they do peer-to-peer. Yeah. That's the only thing that I know. That's literally the only thing that I know. I know what thing you're referencing. Otherwise, I don't know. And I imagine the switch over, trying to change what they have now, is essentially like the equivalent of potentially bringing it all down and rebuilding it all back up. Is that feasible? Or let me say this. Is it possible? I'm sure it is. Is it worth doing? If it was, they would have done it. Is it worth trying to uproot all of the things that they've done and all the things that they have built? Probably not. It's probably not. But again, I don't know what it would take. If Bungie could have some engineers literally just like come out and make an article being like, here's why we can't switch to dedicated servers, man, that would solve, well, it wouldn't solve anything, but it would at least elaborate on like some of the difficulties of these things. But I am just not educated enough to know how that works or explain anything. The only way I can really think of it is from a business aspect. And even then, I'm still iffy. Yeah, and even then, people would still not accept it, 100%. Yeah. We have we have 2 more sentences in the section.
That gets the $3.6 billion deals. The one they can use as a vehicle to be as profitable as possible. Pay to win or otherwise. That's everything. That's all I got, guys. This isn't a Bungie.
Yeah, I'm... That ends on a very cynical note to me. I think it's a bit hyperbolic to say that that Bungie does not care about Destiny. No, I'm not upset that he mentioned me in the video. Although, you know, the second part, the second mention feels like it's a bit targeted at me for me not getting mad. But I'm sure he didn't mean it that way. But to me, you know, referencing the video from 2015 where I said I get mad at stuff, when we compare the game to how it used to be versus how it is now, it's just very different world. It's a very different world. I do want to see his final thoughts here.
Strike. This isn't me disowning Destiny for the rest of my life. I'm not gonna get mad. Frankly, that will accomplish nothing. As a wise man once said, every gaming boycott is 1 3-minute cinematic from being over. The final shape, Destiny's climax, is on the horizon.
Oh, yeah. Bet money how many people forget about all the issues of anything that's going on as soon as that final shape presentation goes live. The split second that cutscene starts, money.
Microtransactions will not kill Destiny. Destiny is not on the verge of collapse. It's in fact the opposite. Destiny is making more money than ever before. It has more players than ever before. And I love that. But the terrible truth is, this success gives even more credence to
I'm reacting to Cross's video right now.
Oh, still?
It's a long video. And also, there's been a lot of conversation in between, so.
Can I interrupt you for a second?
What's up?
We can't go to Blink 182.
Why not?
Because Cameron Monaghan's doing an appearance at the Hollywood Bowl for the Game Awards concert at the same day.
At the Hollywood Bowl?
Yeah, so we gotta go to LA.
So we have to go to LA now?
Yeah. I mean, VidCon is this weekend anyway, so...
VidCon?
Yeah. You're a YouTuber.
CringeCon.
Bruh. It's a business opportunity.
Yeah, a business opportunity for my ass. Come
on. He's very reclusive. It's either that or we have to go to Osceola, Florida in September. And I don't want to go to Florida.
Be gone.
No. Cringe.
You're the cringe. Shut up. All right, hang on, let's finish this.
These business practices. It affirms greedy behavior, and it gives Bungie a giant green light to invent new ways to take our money and devalue the player. I remember the days when you walked into a store and bought a game, and now more than ever, I find myself diving into a game and finding a store. A long time ago, when Bungie was beneath the corporate umbrella of Activision, we saw the senseless greed, the half-baked products, and we rejoiced when Bungie went solo. Little did we know, we were going out of the frying pan and into the fire. Bungie, in some ways, is worse than Activision ever was. If you take anything from this video, I want you to think about everything we discuss, all the actions Bungie has taken objectively, and decide for yourself, where do I draw the line? How far is too far? And remember that, because looking back, we're already well and beyond what we would have tolerated 7 years ago. I imagine 7 years from now into the future, when we have Marathon, a mobile game, and who knows, maybe even Destiny 3, I'll ask you again, where did you draw the line? And I'm almost certain Bungie will have stepped over it.
Very dramatic ending there. Oh, Patreon, okay. Pretty dramatic ending. My thoughts for micros continue to be this. They exist because people continue to buy them. Bungie keeps pushing the line because people keep buying things. The people who are complaining about microtransactions are probably not the people buying the microtransactions. The people buying the microtransactions they're not on Reddit. They're not on Twitter. They are silently buying. They're silently buying things hand over foot. And that's why things continue to be the way that they are. Again, if you want to go back to my my Foreververse video, which I thought I had pulled up, I don't, so I'm not going to go hunting for it. Why would the people profiting from it protest against it? Doesn't make sense. There's no incentive for Bungie to change anything. There is no incentive. There are a lot of things that I agreed with. There's a lot of things that I agreed with Cross's video. I think some certain points were a bit more dramatic than others. But my point of view continues to still be they exist because people enable its existence. And again, complain all you want. None of this has stopped people from not complaining. Reddit for the past month has been Dungeon Pass bad, this bad, that bad, everything bad, stop micros, hate micros, this. Bungie has not relented. They haven't. They have not relented. People keep buying. People keep buying the stuff. And personally, I have just kind of stopped wanting to have the conversation over and over again. This is why I haven't really brought anything up in over 2 years. Is because now we have this. Now we have something like this. It's something that, for me, I've just given up on. I have given up because if the collective might of the community complaining constantly about XYZ things isn't going to change anything, they're not going to. Money is the bottom line. Money is the bottom line. Is this going to become a YouTube video after? I don't know. Dude, this is 2.5 hours. I need to do a lot of editing. People were far more vocal and anti-Eververse years ago around Shadowkeep, barely anything changed for the better. Why would it now? Yeah. I'm tired of fighting. That is my thing. I am tired. Anyone hoping for these sweeping changes to microtransactions? We don't want microtransactions anymore. Everything in the game needs to be accessible in game. I'm tired. I don't want to have this fight anymore. If Cross wants to have the fight, if other people want to have the fight, I'm with you. Best of luck in your endeavor. Bungie does not care if you think that they are wrong. They don't care. If player counts stay high, if people keep buying, if people keep participating, they don't care how wrong you think they are. That's it. They don't care. They do not care. Keep fighting. Effing Frago lit. You've been in here talking shit the whole time. Keep fighting, man. Don't play. Don't play. Don't buy stuff. Stand with all these people trying to do, I'm not trying to sit here and be like, I'm pro microtransactions. I'm not. I want this crap to be earnable in game. I want to go back to how it was in the early days. Okay? I've just accepted that enough people are buying things. It's not going to change. I've done my part. I have done my part. $0 spent on silver in Destiny 2. $0. $0. The only cosmetics I have were the ones from effing sponsors, where they literally sent me and said, you have to wear it for the thing, which has happened once. Do you have to buy silver to buy the season pass? Annual edition. Annual edition. I've done my part. I voted with my wallet. $0. It doesn't matter how much money I don't spend if the guy next to me is spending hundreds of dollars. This is why I'm tired of having the conversation. Is there a break? Yeah, there is a breaking point for me when if Bungie literally is just loading up the store with, you know, instead of new exotics going into lost sectors and you having to grind them out, you pop in the store now and they're right there. That's pretty much always been my line, is the very direct route to that power. Stuff with buying season pass levels, for me, that's a more indirect thing. The application of that to me does not affect my experience in the game. I hope they do so I could really... Look, again, I love to dunk on Bungie as much as the next guy, okay? If they do that, you're going to see the freest YouTube views you've ever seen if Bungie ever does that. You have a responsibility to defend and stand with the people and the community who made you, and you appended us. That's the point. Holy. That has never been my angle. I'm not president of the community. Okay? I've always had a very hard truths vibe to myself. This is another one of those. I'm not the president of the Destiny Community Union. And as far as I've been concerned for the past 3 years, my role has been to tell you what I think of salvage and weapon rolls. And guess what? Here's the thing too. Even if, after all this time, I have been saying, micro's bad, this bad, micro's bad, we hate micros, blah, 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 blah. Guess what?
You have a responsibility to defend and stand with the Brim who made you.
I do like Brim.
Okay. He's big excite right now.
Big tail wag.
Because you're not defending and standing with him.
Brim, I'm going to get your chomper. Oh, I'll stand with him. I'll stand with him, all right. How much?
Oh, I wouldn't do that. Did you see that? That was a mini.
Oh, bless you.
It was a mini.
Even if I have been this entire time,
Okay.
Bungie stop the micros. Bungie don't do this. Bungie don't do that. If I was the difference, if I was the one difference, that's insane. Okay, hang on. I'm almost done. I'm kind of wrapping this up.
Brim's just getting started.
Can you take this downstairs when you go?
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, please let's not direct people. I'm not gonna lie. That was a cringe comment, but chill out.
Yeah, but don't be toxic as fuck back.
It does not matter how much I would have said. Bungie was still going to do this anyway. They were still going to. They were always going to. They were always going to do that. Bungie doesn't talk about micros. They barely talk about Eververse. Because they know better. They know better than that. And again, if the difference between micros and no micros was me being like, don't do that, Micro's bad, then where are we at, dude? Then where are we at? My thoughts are don't fight because you're going to lose anyway. My thoughts are if you want to keep fighting, do it. I'm done. I am done. And I think some people are delusional with what they think they believe they're going to be able to get away with. There are still people out there being like, we got to get Bungie to get rid of all microtransactions. Best of luck. Best of luck with that. Best of luck. Because the only thing that matters is the cash. And the people fighting against microtransactions are not the whales. The people who are like, down with micros, I'm not buying any. You were never buying them in the first place. You weren't buying them in the first place. Anyone who's complaining about it, you were never buying them in the first place. Never. You weren't. Yeah, people spend enough to probably finance this entire chat. 1% of the people in this chat fund the entire chat. And for me at this point, just like if I want some viewership, I'll come and say Micro's bad. Do I have an issue with them if they don't affect gameplay? Not really. If Bungie wants to sell $20 skins in the store, I know I'm not going to buy it. Someone will though. Someone's gonna. Millions of dollars of research. Years of research have gone into this. How much does a League skin cost? Probably a good amount. Probably around as much as like a Destiny, full armor set thing. They got some expensive ones, too. They got some real expensive ones. Ooh, excuse me. You don't think that the time spent on cosmetics hasn't taken away from earnable in-game rewards? That has a tangible effect on you, as me as a player. It has maybe a little bit. You really want to know what's affected my playtime this season most of all? No leveling. That has been the biggest shift in my playtime this season. No leveling. At this point by now, I'd be well over 150. 150. Don't get me wrong. I like that there's no leveling, but it means I'm not on the game as much. That's been the biggest source of my loss of playtime on the game. And like there's barely anything that I even want to go do right now, honestly. And even then, like I'm already doing a lot of the things. I'm I have all the titles, so anything that they would have included already in the titles in terms of a cosmetic, I would have earned by now. Right? Triumphs. I'm 1,100 points away from the maximum active triumph score. I've done the things. I wish there were more things that rewarded cosmetics. I wish there were. I mean, my ship. This came from Master Root of Nightmares. This is one of the pinnacle things in the game to go earn. I earned it. Here it is. It's right here. I got it. Preview, please. There you go. Sorry, I don't know if you can... Yeah, you can see it. Okay. I would love for there to be more things that are earnable in-game. I've been wanting... You know how long I've been wanting, like, leaderboards for PvE? Things like that. Stuff where you can, you know, like, put some of these cosmetic rewards into. Since, like, December 2014. I've wanted these things. Bungie has proven that they're not going to do those things in terms of, you know, putting some of these store items into the game. They just haven't. And I'm tired of having it would be different if I feel like Bungie was saying something back to us. And in a way that they are, and in a way they are. They're saying nothing, which says a lot. If this was more of a two-way conversation, I think I would be willing to have more conversations about microtransactions. And like, if Bungie came out and was like, here's the rationale, here's how much time it takes, here's why we do this, here's why we do that, do. If they came out and actually spoke about these things, and there was more of a back and forth that we could actually have with them, then I would be more interested in having conversations. Good luck with the issues, Deep Sea. But they don't. They don't have these kinds of conversations. They don't want to have the kind of conversations that the community wants to have. Instead, they say nothing. And we're getting dono walled by Bungie. We're getting dono walled. And eventually, when you talk to a brick wall long enough, you'll be like, all right, I'm moving on. You don't think that if you and other creators demanded it, you wouldn't get it? No, I don't. No, I do not. Especially nowadays, where like my interactions with Bungie is probably at an all-time low. Are you allowed to talk about generally what gets asked at summits if you've attended? Not micros, I'll tell you that much. We do not talk about microtransactions. And if at any point we did, I would imagine that the people who are usually there are not equipped to talk about them. The people who are at those community summits, they are gameplay designers. They are engineers. They do sandbox, weapons, exotics, gameplay. They probably don't have any say in the micros, but it's not their world. So all they would say is like, you know, I don't know what they would say because I haven't bothered to ask in months. right? Because the guy working on the seasonal content, the guy making the season 23 seasonal activity, that's not his job is not monetization. Okay? The monetization people, I don't speak to those people. I've never spoken to those people. Never. They're not on social media. They're not like chief accountant Bungie. They're not doing that. Now, do I think Bungie will inevitably speak up about Micros sometime soon as a result of this video? I think they will. I think enough people have watched the video and enough people are going to complain about it that Bungie will try to throw people a small victory here and there. But do I think they could just as easily completely ignore everything and continue to be silent? Yes, I do. Okay? Again, a lot of people think I have supreme power at Bungie. And I will tell you that my influence at Bungie has never been lower. I haven't spoken to many people in a while. There's a couple of people here and there that I talk to. But I don't talk about the game with them. It's more like you want to run a GM. And we run a GM. And then they're out. Or they're people not involved with micro. They have no say with microtransactions. Right? Dude over here is an engineer. Dude over here is working on a capture. They have no say. They have no power over microtransactions. They don't have that. Cutscene was awesome this week. Do you think to do away with microtransactions, folks, would be cool with the game costing more upfront? No. No, I do not. By the way, everyone asking about this Grenader Jake clip, is that the clip that was in Cross's video, or is this a different clip? Because if it was the clip in the video, then I have seen it. If it's not in the video, then I have not seen it. Hang on. Is Brim outside?
No, he's on my lap.
Okay.
Don't worry, I would be up.
Okay, I figured. Sorry, I thought Brim was barking. Okay, then let me look at Jake's. I literally just searched Jake's clip on Twitter. Okay. Let me see. It's a clip on cheaters. Okay. Well, I mean, if anyone's take on cheaters is anything other than cheaters bad, I'm not really sure what to say, but let's see. But cheaters is not really something I deal with in the PvE world. Although... Let me see.
How in the world are these guys playing this game all weekend when we pay $100 a year to play this game? They make billions of dollars and they don't care enough to have one single person who's ready to ban these people. They can't pay one person with their billion-dollar company to ban people blatantly cheating, ruining their playlist for the entire week.
Oh, sorry, is it not that loud?
How in the world do they have that much disrespect for their community? Yep. The least they could do for a community of people that have supported their gaming company for 9 years now would be to have one person whose job it is to monitor this 200 plus games that these guys have done this to people, 200 plus cards that they have ruined, that they have caused to be flawed, and not a single...
I mean, look, if I was playing against cheaters as often as I feel like some people are, I'd be effing pissed too.
Single person in their community or in their company.
I mean, I've literally, dude, there have been multiple streamers that I've been watching Mylan was the most recent one, and we literally effing guided him like he was someone who's never used the internet before on how to do the support ticket for getting someone banned or reporting cheating. I did it with him. I did it with someone else very recently as well, another PvPer. And I mean, like, eventually these dudes get banned, but I mean, I'd be pissed too if I saw someone like all weekend just going around just absolutely nuking me with a grenade launcher. I'd be pissed too.
Has
Can I use
any
hookups to
ability
get
to stop
Nano?
it?
I'm gonna get
Billions
you
of
banned.
dollars that they generate from our pocket.
Yeah. So I get the rest of it. There isn't even like a cheats at Bungie.net to said VODs of cheating. What if I told you that there was? Let me sign in. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let me see if I can find the easy way to it. All right. So let's see. Let's not drag that out yet. Let's go to help. Let's go to Bungie help. Report suspected cheating. Submit cheater report. Please provide a link to a video or other media showing what you encountered. It's right here. Now, how many people do I think actually use this forum post thing? Probably not that much. Are real people looking at this thing? Yeah. You can attach as much information as you want right here. Now, I'm not saying this should be the end-all, be-all for getting rid of cheaters, but there is a thing here that someone will look at. Oh, sorry, Ilmari, you mistyped a word. Just type that again. Just fix your fix the one letter. I've used that page before. I've used it. I reported on somebody else's behalf. And then they got a message that say. But again, I would be, if I was playing all weekend and someone I was playing against popped up multiple times and they were still cheating throughout the entire weekend, I'd be pissed too. I think he was more upset for the fact that Bungie, quote, doesn't work on weekends and trials, seemingly gets no support while it's live. Understandable. Very understand. As someone who has basically worked every single weekend of their professional life, I get it. Nobody knows about that. They just report in-game. Yeah. Yep. No, you're good, Elmari. You're good. But cheaters are a very complex issue. You're constantly at war with people using these cheats and these engines and people updating their stuff. I'm not excusing it. It is a constant battle. But dude, the dude just does trials. And eventually you're going to just hit that moment where you're just like, I'm so effing tired of these cheaters. I'm so tired. And you're just going to have that one game where you're just over it. You're over it. He goes into PvP. I mean, yeah, PvP neglect. I mean, that's nothing new. I'd be frustrated as hell as well if after so long this is what's going on. One bad game, Joker. And again, PvP not getting attention. I am of the opinion that it doesn't get that much attention because it doesn't really make them that much money. And I mean, good luck with PvP balance now as well with something like this. Something like this in the game just completely shifts everything about the game on a season-to-season basis. It's not even like Marathon's getting all the stuff that Destiny needed and asked for years. It's malicious. I understand. Again, I was a big PvPer as well in the D1 days. I was PvPing a lot. Marathon has the advantage of being new. Yeah, it can be built by the ground up with those things in mind. Right? Destiny was a completely different beast as it was a few years ago. GDC confirmed Destiny team size is nearly unchanged in the last 6+ years. Okay, I'm just so doubtful of that, just knowing what kind of hiring blitz they've been on. But yeah, what's the source? Feeling okay after these few hours because I'm just sad. I mean, I'm comfortable with these realities because I have been for a while. Anyone hasn't quit D2 PvP 3 or 4 years ago for a better game has been straight coping and can't admit they're addicted to the game state. Writing was on the wall as soon as they made D2 content all free to play. I don't completely disagree. I mean, it's probably why you've seen a slight shift of some PvPers trying out some other stuff. I know Benny's been on like CSGO a lot. I've seen Sir D on CSGO a bunch, but like CSGO is just a completely different beast. Hot take, PvP only made money when we had to buy D2 and is not free to play. They support PvP, but now it's only story content expansion. They no longer need to support PvP. What do you think? PvP does not make the money. It doesn't. It does not make the money. And I think that's why it's neglected. That's it. They're not going to charge people for new maps. Imagine Bungie trying to charge people for new maps after this long. They're not going to do that. Are you glad Cross made the video or know that it forced you to talk about all this? I mean, I don't care what other content creators are going to make. They're going to do their thing. I'm going to do my thing. Just for me, I said my piece on micros 2 years ago. Some people viewed it as me giving up. For me, it's just me not wanting to rehash the same conversations when Bungie is not talking to us about these things. Bungie should find a better way to monetize PvP then. It's ridiculous. How do you monetize it though? Because you think of other PvP games, right? How do they make their money? They sell skins. Bungie already sells skins. But then you think like, well, they're selling skins. They're doing the same thing as these other games. How do they not have the money for PvP? Well, other games are not purely, Destiny is not purely a PvP game. There's a PvE side and a PvP side. A lot of these other games are only PvP side. Snoop Dogg voice pack. You'd have to figure out a way to specifically monetize the Crucible. Source, we are not significantly larger team than when we first shipped Destiny 2. This has been a scale up in schedule complexity year over year with largely the same team. How much do you think has this... Hang on. How much do you think has this monetization progression devolved from D1 to now? I mean, it's only gotten worse since D1. It's only gotten worse. Yeah, I did the weekly story before all this. Assuming the spree of hiring they went on was for Marathon then. I mean, I know people who were hired specifically for Destiny, not necessarily Marathon. But that hiring blitz could have potentially been because they were bringing Destiny people over to Marathon and thus needed to fill holes in the Destiny team. I don't know. I know literally nothing about Marathon. I've never been invited to play. I've talked to no one about anything. I don't know what's going on over there. I don't know. I have no idea. Again, my relationship with Bungie has only been going down in terms of the kind of people that I talk to and, you know, what I talk about. I barely talk about Destiny anything anymore with the very limited amount of people that that I do play with.
I feel like people too, like with all the like talk about Bungie's teams and like pulling people to work on Marathon, that like they're putting this like negative spin, like Bungie took all of these people who work on Destiny and put them to other things because they don't care about Destiny. It also could be that those employees worked on something for 7-8 years.
Oh, 100%.
And wanted to try something new.
Yeah.
Which we should not begrudge them. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, who would ever just work on the same thing for 10 years in a row? Who would ever do that? I just want to try to do something else. No, I want to try to do something else. You need another Luke Smith Datto interview. Yeah, Luke is not really working on the game as far as I know, and has not been for quite a long time now. Be talking with Blackburn, if anybody, who I have not spoken to in quite a bit. When was the last time I talked to Blackburn? It's got to be years. On Twitter, I've spoken to him like 3 times in 5 years. And it was one question and one answer, and that was really it. So, was I into the Division 1? A little bit. Not a ton. Would a PvP season kill the game? I don't think it would kill the game, but I think it would... Look at anyone who complains about a PvP step in like an exotic quest. People would lose their minds. Pointing to the season of mostly Gambit. Variety time? Maybe a little bit. Honestly, those people are a large reason there probably isn't a focus on PvP. Yeah, people will do anything. I mean, look at all the adjustments that Bungie has made to accommodate for the fact that people don't even want to touch PvP for a couple of games. Marathon will do very little to move Destiny player base IMO to do. Oh yeah, they're very different game experiences. You're going from a mainly PvE looter shooter type game to a PvP extraction shooter, of which we have seen nothing really of. They are very, very, very different experiences. Zarin, I thought it was pretty neat. Pretty neat. It's on the archive if you want to go check out the gameplay. Yeah, they 0 Crucible or Gambit to Guardian ranks. Yeah, 0. Imagine if one of the requirements for season or rank 11 was like go flawless in trials. Imagine. People lose it. They lose their minds. Imagine you got to hit platinum. You got to hit plat 3 to get rank 10. Or no, you got to do a flawless trials for rank 10. You got to hit platinum to go rank 11. Riots. Absolute riots. Wouldn't even make sense. PvP has nothing to do with how good you are at the PvE side of the game. But who's to say that this should only be one side of the game? Wouldn't mastery of the game include total mastery of the game, not just PvE? Don't give them idea. Relax. If they didn't start it, they ain't gonna start it, or they ain't gonna start it now. If they didn't start it back then, they're not gonna start it now. You turn the music back up. Also, Jake, I saw you earlier. I saw you in the chat. Peeping. Server's down for others. I'm in the game right now. I'm not sure. Even the best PvE players are just mid PvP players. Wow, how dare you talk to me about me so directly? There's very few people who are both, at the incredible top end of PvE and PvP. There's very few. Very, very few people who can play at that absolute mastery level in both activities. Very few people. Yeah. I used to consider myself pretty decent at PvP in the D1 days. Nowadays, I can't hold a candle to any of these jabronis. Bram, there's an avocado. All right. Thanks. He's got avocado. Yeah, it's very, very, very few amount of people. Who can do that? Oh, Tuesday Steam maintenance, yeah. Per usual, Tuesday Steam maintenance. Per usual. I think we can wrap things up. I've been recording this whole time. Cringe. I think we can kind of wrap up the that conversation there. Again, a lot of things that Cross said, I don't have the biggest issues with. I think some of them, some of the points are, you know, certain things are subjective. I think the pay to win thing is subjective based on how you view pay to win. But I know this was something that people are going to ask me nonstop about. I don't really plan on addressing microtransactions after this moment. I, again, will continue to refer people to my Foreververse video about how I feel about micros. You only get good loot by paying for expansions that pay to win. We had this conversation earlier. There are people out there who think paying for expansions is pay to win. I do not think that is pay to win. But until Bungie is willing to show that they're willing to have a conversation about micros and elaborate on some of the finer details, as far as I'm concerned, we're just talking to a wall. And again, I think there's a small chance that Bungie says something. Small paragraph in the TWAB. Small paragraph. Maybe they adjust their the silver situation where now you can buy 1,200 silver on the dot to get some people off of their back with regards to that. But do I also see them saying absolutely 100% nothing? Totally see that as a possibility. Totally see that as a possibility. But, sorry, Twid, whatever, Twid. But I think that's all I really have to say, is the same stuff that I've been saying for 2 years. Same stuff that I'm saying for 2 years. I don't think they'll say anything, but I could be wrong. I think there's enough of an uproar that they could potentially say something. But again, could they just continue to ignore it? Yeah. Yeah, they could. And nothing would change. And I hate to continue to be such a downer about it, because I know I'm being a downer about it. But I've always been hard truths kind of guy. That's always how I've been. I've always tried to play some level of devil's advocate. I've always tried to, you know, show different POVs compared to just, you know, Reddit gaming, speaking out their butts. You know, I speak out my butt a lot too, don't get me wrong. Right? But I think the difference is that I know that I'm ignorant to certain things, whereas other people feel like they are not ignorant to things, or speak as if they are not ignorant when they are. Like, I know I'm stupid. You know what I mean? I have the awareness to know that I don't know things. Van Gelder, yeah, 100% along with that as well, you know. People are very people are very quick to shoot the messenger, and you know, they don't know how to communicate to other people in a meaningful way, and as a result, we have less and less engagement from Bungie because it doesn't matter what they end up saying, people are just going to get mad anyway. Javier, is that how I say your name? again, my issues with server complaints and all that kind of stuff continue to be mad about the lack of performance from Bungie servers. My issue has always been, don't pretend that you know how to fix it. Be mad that the thing's not working. Be mad that your car's not working. Don't get mad at the mechanic when they're, you know, or like that's a bad example. How do I elaborate on this? Like, just, I don't know. Be mad that the thing's broken, but don't pretend you know how to fix it. That's always been my issue, is be mad that it's not working, but don't say, oh, fix the server. Like, you just need to do this. That's annoying. That's annoying. Be mad the car is broken, but don't tell the mechanic how to fix it. Yeah, especially if you don't know how to fix cars. Yeah, exactly. Headlight fluid. Exactly. I think it's one thing to have opinions on like certain game design aspects, but when it comes to the engineering side, the technical side, like, look. I think another reason I was kind of like dreading seeing this is because I feel like it's the start of, like, I don't know about you guys, but I already feel like I'm in that mid-season 3 sort of rut with Destiny, but it's only the second season. And I feel like we actually talked about this we talked about this last week when I was playing Diablo, and it was something that I was actually considering turning into some kind of a stream highlight for the channel. Now, I think if I put it out, it would come across as a bit more targeted than I originally wanted it to be, which was like not targeted at all. But it's just like it's the start of the complaining season. Whether the complaints are justified or not, it's just the fact that it's happening and the negativity is starting to grow. And we have to go into this cycle of negativity now, and then we'll hit final shape and then we'll come back down, but then we'll hit that season 3 rut again. And it's just, this is the time of year where I just lose so much like motivation and passion for anything that I do, because I just know that like the honeymoon phase is over and we're going to get back to, you know, the same kind of rut, and it just completely demoralizes. I think Lightfall did have a bit of a honeymoon phase, a little bit. And so I don't know. To me, it just kind of gets exhausting, and then it just exacerbates itself, because like now I don't want to be on the game because I know a good amount of people are going to be coming in. Like anytime someone comes in here, first time chatter wants to know about the state of the game, I feel like 90% of the time it's just so that they can have a platform to be like, here's why the game sucks. Like no one's ever genuine when I feel like I get that question. They just want to be like, they're just looking for an argument. You know what I mean? And like I'm just like tired of that now. I'm really tired of it. Yeah, they're looking for me to also be mad with them, and I'm just kind of past that point. Like I'm already hanging on by a thread. Right? I'm like just like just hang on. And just like all they just want to do is just tug and rip and tear at that thread. And I'm just like hanging on for dear life because this thread is made of carbon fiber that I bought with my microtransactions. I don't know, here is what I was potentially looking at uploading. I'm probably no longer going to upload this because it's going to feel way too targeted at Cross, even though I talked about this last week. Tired of every single Destiny YouTuber making clickbait, game-hating BS videos. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, rage videos, they do well. There is one video that is doing better in my last 10 videos than the one that I posted yesterday. Do you know what that video is? What is the one video that's doing better than a I did YouTube for 10 years celebration video? Dungeon better than Root. Correct. And that's because controversy drives views. And no meme, that is part of why... That was part of why I titled the deep dive video the way that I did. Engine video probably would still also be top 10 if it was still in the most recent 10 videos. Yeah, I didn't consider that opinion a controversy. It wasn't controversial. It was just me dunking on something, and people like to watch people dunk on things. That was me dunking on Root of Nightmares again. You know? That's what it was. Controversy, hot takes, they all drive views. And usually if it's negative or if it's dunking on something else, it's going to drive even more viewership. That's why, like, you know, the deep dive video was essentially the equivalent of that, but just in the opposite direction, right? It was me praising something a lot. But people, you know, they don't want to hear praise. They don't want to hear something's good. They want to hear you dunking on something. Sorry, 10 out of 10. It's 10 out of 10th place. It's 10th place out of 10. So your last 10 videos. So if I ever say a video is 1 out of 10, that means it's in first place out of the past 10 videos that I did. So people want to hear other people dunk on, you know, whatever it is. I bet I can talk to Skill Up and be like, hey man, what videos do the best? The ones where you're like, this game is amazing, or the ones where you're like, this game is dog. What videos do better? Red Letter Media. What videos are going to do better? The ones where like, this movie was great, and I really liked what they did with the cinematography, and the sound design was amazing. Or do you want to watch them be like, this movie sucked dick. Not there's anything wrong with that. This movie sucked ass. Everything about it was crap, and here's why. What do you want to watch more? Etc., etc. Now, I'm not saying Cross made this just to make some rage bait for the hell of it, because obviously, you know, you don't just come up with a 35-minute video like that. This is something that has been planned, but obviously if I put something like that out right now, it's going to look very like, Cross was just trying to rage bait, clickbait things. And so, you know, I'm probably not going to put it out, but it is something that, like, this is around the time where things like this start to ramp up. This is where things start to ramp up, right? Around this time. And now, you know, because like the things that normally get some viewership. Here, I might as well just play the effing rest of it. Everyone's got their likes. What do you want? You know, the new DLC is amazing, or you want to watch him take a crap on Redfall, right? Like, most people want to watch Skill Up talk a bunch of crap about a bad game. That's what they want. People want me to be like, Root of Nightmares, not that great, you know? They don't want to hear, like, me, you know, praise the game or anything like that. They don't want to hear that. You guys want to hear me slam dunking on kids. That's why the reaction videos do so well, is you guys want to hear me slam some awful takes. That's what you want, because it's funnier, you know? But I'm not here to like dunk on Bungie all the time, you know? People want to hear me dunk on things. And that's why, like, I don't know, it can get discouraging making YouTube content because it's like I know people want me to like make videos where I'm dunking on something or calling something bad or whatever, and just there's not enough things for me to discuss in that way. So then it's like you try and do a more positive video and people don't really care as much for the viewership. So that's why you see people start rotating over to these rage bait videos and just like trying to dunk on anything they possibly can because they know viewership wise it's going to do more. And then but then the problem is you keep bringing more and more people who are into like, yeah, just take a crap on them, they suck, and then eventually that just becomes your entire effing audience, and then you're miserable because your entire audience is just hateful people. His review of Golem, again, not calling Cross's video rage bait. This was not meant to target anyone because it came out at a time where no one had posted anything yet. This was last week, but it's just gonna feel targeted if I upload it now, because again, this is not usually. I feel like some certain rage bait videos are just ones that kind of come up out of nowhere, and the microtransaction stuff has been all over Reddit for like weeks now. And again, the kind of video that Cross did is not something you just whip together like, you know what, 35 minutes, we'll get that uploaded for tomorrow. Like, we'll get that done. Like, that's something that's planned well in advance. But yeah, again, this was not targeting anybody because no one had made anything when I was talking about this stuff, but it does tend to be around the time where these kinds of videos start to pop up. Yeah, no, I can obviously just talk to him. I talked to Cross today telling him that I was going to be reacting to his video, and a large portion of my stream was going to be devoted to going through his video, and we're not going to agree on everything and you know, we're cool with that because we're both adults. And, you know, we're both in the same space. We know what's up. Call out Cross in the title to create more controversy. Faked controversy for views? No one's ever done that. Oh, man. We'd both be rich. Oh. Imagine. No, I don't have it in me to do that. I don't have it in me to do that. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna upload this anymore. But it's just like it just reminded me, like this to me was like the start of the YouTuber let's get mad again, justified or not. Justified or not. Right. It gets exhausting. It gets very discouraging as a creator. It gets very discouraging as a creator around this time. At least for me it does, because you know, I'm still trying to like dude, the next video that I'm trying to work on is like talking about all the warlock robes that got buffed, and like trying to make, you know, still trying to just make some kind of content. And dude, I tried to work on it yesterday and I was so demoralized. It's just like we're in XYZ sucks territory now. And I'm tired. You say you're going to upload a cut version of what was discussed in the main channel. I was considering it. Now I'm not really considering it that much anymore because, number one, we went so much longer than I thought we were going to. And number two, I don't know what it would accomplish. I don't know what it would accomplish. I mean, you guys saw the chat today. Like, I know exactly what the comments of that video are going to look like. For me, what does it accomplish? What would me uploading that accomplish? For me, besides views. For me, besides views. Like, that's all it would do. It would get me views. It would get me money. Probably above average viewership on a video because it's a controversial topic. But that's about it. That's about it. Yeah, Carl, you can watch the VOD of this. I'm gonna upload this to the YouTube archive. So wherever you want to do it. The only reason I would is just because people are gonna ask me. Why do you need another reason? What? Money and views? How about my sanity?
That's done a long time ago. Better get the money. Who's gonna pay for our trip to LA this weekend?
Shut up. No tickle. No tickle. Turn off comments for it. I don't really like to do that, but
That's a coward's move.
it's one of those videos that I would upload. It'd get like 90% like ratio. It'd be like 90-10. And I'll never look at the comments, and then I'll upload a couple other videos and everyone will forget.
Oh, you're tense.
Oh,
You have
really?
extra stress lately? What's going on here?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
I don't know. With micros, it's like, I don't know. You have any sort of pushback on like micros bad, and it's just bad news. It's just bad news. So we'll see. I will dig through the footage and see if I can. Thanks, buddy. I'll dig through the footage and see if I can make it into something interesting. It's gonna be long. Don't get me wrong. But we'll see. We'll see.
Oh my god, that's actually genius. Too bad it's not April Fool's anytime soon. Hanzo said, react to a cross video, but just, where is it?
Right here.
Yeah. But it's just an old one and all the takes are mid, but you title it reacting to Cross's video.
Yeah, like from like a random TWAB video in 2019 or something.
You're like, yeah, no, that's pretty spot on. I mean, well, yeah, that didn't happen, but oh well, he did know that.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. For me, it would be a money move, but it'd also be like people are gonna want to know my reaction, and that's another thing too. Is like, do I upload something even if I know a lot of people are not going to agree just because they want to hear what I have to think about something? Because most of the time, that's usually more like, we only want to hear your opinion if we agree with it. I want you to be on my side, provided that you agree with my point of view. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'll dig through it. It's not like I have any other effing videos to upload right now anyway. The only thing that I'm really working on is, hey, Warlock robes got buffed. Let's check those out. Like, you know. Which is mainly just a video to be like, hey everyone, I'm still alive. I'm still making content, guys. Hey guys. I'm still making videos. That's really what that video is going to be. So, just be like Bungie and get the bag while it's there. Yeah, I don't know. I'll dig through the footage, but it's just it's a lot of footage to dig through. And it's a long video. It's a long video. It's like Destiny politics. Some people just want to hear you talk about guns and nerfs, but it's also important to talk about the stuff that people disagree with. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know. I also don't want to make it seem like, you know, this is like a... like we're trying to cross on there, like trying to fight or whatever. Because that wasn't the point. The point was like to tell you guys what I thought of his things. And that's it, because I knew a lot of people were going to ask. So.
Oh, you know what you should do?
Get Ligma?
You have that.
Oh.
Shit. Sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. You should make a reaction video to one of my videos.
Yes?
Mr. Chompy? Bram, that's an avocado, buddy.
Avocado! Kill it!
I hate how he chewed its face off first. Brim always goes for the face. These effing toys.
Just like his mama taught him.
All right. Yeah, let's stand up and stretch. And PG, you said GMs. I don't know if you're baiting or not. I'm going to thank subs real quick as well. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Whew, I'm blacking out. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Here's the rest of my water. Okay. All right. Okay. Hang on, PG. I'm gonna switch to my my warlock for actually doing this. Okay. I think we'll cease the discussion there. Gonna cease the discussion there. I don't even know. I just like don't have anything set up besides Cold Heart. Although we do have Overload Trace, so I guess we could still do it. It's Fallen Saber, which is Overload Barrier. Barrier, gonna rely on somebody else to do that. I don't really want to run an auto rifle. All right, PG, you can join back up, and then I don't know if Sammy wanted to join. If not, I know Fallout was hoping to do some GMs. Oh, hang on, my chat's off. Oops. Okay, hang on. We are getting Sammy. Okay. All right, let me refresh my chat here because apparently there's some new emotes coming in. I feel like my head and my arms aren't linked. I don't know who the F made that, but it's wild. No, Sammy, you join us. Okay, real quick here. I'm just going to rip through all these names really fast. Jose, it's Jose, Prime sub. Venchman, Prime sub. Premium Alexander, 6. Brown Boy with a new one. Joker with 20. Yorman with the 5. Corbler with the 58. Hawkster with 2. Ashke with 19. Drapered also 19. Hanzo version 69 with Prime. Hey Chib with 13. Ritz with a 4. Default setting 29. Echo Blaze 19. Tunaki 37. Young Sloth 32. Forgotten Cosmos 100 bits. Modig with the 2 months. Negative J 22 months. Ruben with 12 months of subbing. Ray Vierno with 35. Tikas with 47. Papinator with a full year. Grandma Slayer gifting a sub. Vanilla Thunder with 58. Legendary with 29. Monster of Mangoes with 7. Sharker with 7. Mount Fujilicious with 5. Twisted Nebula 8. Bone Crusher 18. Secluded Moth 7. Darth Cheerio 7. Inkaru with a primer. High 3636 2 months. Max Lab 53. Zero Datman 35. Synergy with the 64. Christian with the prime sub. Woo or Wo. Either one of those. Pick your poison. 4 months. Amboz with the 6 months. Paul My World with the 28. Dude Amadel with the 2 months. Stonehead 91 months of subbing. Thank you very, very much. Decimation with the 5 gifted. Thank you very much. Very nice of you to do that. We have a bits barrage here. We have Deep Sea Proctologist with the 200 bits. Rowan with 100 bits. Boy Felix with 100 bits. Gilda with 200 bits. Boy Felix 100 bits. Again, Amboz with 1,000 bits. Thank you very, very much. Boy Felix another 200 bits, and Dark Lord Dyson with 100 bits. Thank you very, very much, all for the bits. I'm sorry I didn't read those messages in the middle of it. 2 Mars with the 22, Snake Doctor with the 8, BC Matt 3, Maddie K, Destiny 4, House 0006 with the 3 years, Jowsy with a Prime sub, Lemmy Ninja Tier 2, 62 months, Band Junkie 32, Few Curly Fries 42, Salty Jello with 21, Shims Shady with 38, Seabass with 82 months of subbing, Strat gifting a sub to Basara, Waterboy with the 5, Alex in Abyss with the 3, and Spitting Llama with the 30 months of subbing. Thank you all very much for subbing during that time.
I need some rage in the chat.
I am sorry that I did not read those out during the segment, but I was trying to stay on target as much as I could. This is not the machine gun I want to use. This is the machine gun I want to use. And what do we have? Fusion rifle, strand, arc.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Do I just throw on a hothead? I think I'm just throwing on a hothead. Yeah, just throw on a hothead. Okay. I'm gonna hope somebody else has anti-barrier. PG does. And Sammy definitely does. All right, first time around the GM in a little bit. Avon Tron with the 2 years. Don't burn out too hard, man. Take a day off every once in a while. Dude, I actually had a very good weekend. This weekend was the first time that I actually felt pretty comfortable taking any sort of time off in a very long time, just because I feel like not only did I put out a bunch of videos like back to back to back, but they all did like really well, or at least, you know, a bit above average. And so I did actually have a pretty relaxing weekend, and then yesterday we kind of went straight back down.
There are so few ballet fans left, Guardian. It'd be a shame to lose him.
And that's because, dude, I haven't uploaded in 4 days. Oh my god, damn. I kind of like tapped myself out of video ideas. Like I just ran out, and most of the video ideas that I have for like basically the rest of the season are just going over items that were buffed in season 21 and just like going in and being like, was this good? Is this good? Is this good? And that's really all I feel like I have right now. And that just kind of amounts to like exotic reviews, and exotic reviews are basically the cousin of weapon roll videos to me. So I think I was feeling a bit discouraged about that, of just being like, Yep. Yep. So. Throw the 64 PB run on the main channel? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. This is around the time where I'm going to be digging through a lot of the Jez and Danielle stuff that we've done in the past, like the Season 20 GMs and the Master Dungeon and, you know, maybe like whatever else we've done. And seeing... seeing what I could do with that is just like a lot of footage to dig through, and let's just say the temptation of getting some kind of an editor to do a rough cut is quite appealing. But as I've said before, please do not submit applications for being an editor right now. I will let you know when the time comes. Someone just asked about what weapon to use their deep sight on. I was just having this conversation with Fallout because I think he said he's working on some kind of a what to use your deep sight harmonizer on. And the answer to that question is that there's not an answer to that question. The answer to that question is whatever you need to get a certain gun that you want done. Ooh. I can give you like a list of good guns. Like you can go check out the video that I did a few months ago, or a couple months ago, about like what I think the best legendary weapons in the game are. And that can probably give some guidance, but in terms of what should I unlock with my thing, the answer to that is not the simplest question to answer without knowing a lot of information about you. Saving mine from Forbearance. Forbearance was definitely towards the top of the list when I was talking with Fallout. Because I was talking with him and you know, just like about the question in general. And then he threw some threw some gun ideas at me, and I was like, "Oh, you're actually trying to answer this question." I was like, "Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna keep it very loose and open." And he's like, "No, I want to try and I'm trying to actually answer." I'm like, "Okay, well, that is that changes things a little bit." Ooh! No. I was about to use my super, but I think we got it covered right now. What the actual F is going on in this room? Oh, we didn't kill this captain. I wasn't reloaded. Your boy getting a bit low on the green. Some perp. There's some more perp. Alright, we gotta spend some rockets here. Damn it. He's a crazy one. I don't have it in me to try to answer the deep sight harmonizer question. I don't have it in me. Think your Cold Heart build would work with Div? I would not encourage Div with this setup. Because the whole point is to make a bajillion ionic traces, and Cold Heart is quite good at that. It's quite good at making ionic traces. Got that amplified. Will this Cold Heart build work with the Volt Shot Trace? Again, I'm sure it could. Oh, I'm dead. I'm sure it could. I tried to keep my speed boost. But I haven't tried it for myself, so I don't want to say definitively, like, yes, it would work, or no, it wouldn't. Something like Volt Shot, like, on a trace rifle. On a trace rifle, what you'd want to do with Volt Shot is a bit different to what you'd want to do with it on, say, an SMG. Because, like, an SMG usually has, like, really fast reload speed, and it's all about, like, shoot, kill something, shoot, kill something, shoot, and just, like, continuing to chain Volt Shot. Whereas with a trace rifle, I would focus more on, like, trying to put Volt Shot on a big target and then beaming the hell out of that big target to AoE things down around it. It's not really a gun that I would treat the same way as a, as, like, an SMG, like an Ikelos, for example. Unless, I guess, you know, you manage to get some kind of a reload perk. Ow. In which case, I'm sure it could. It's just I haven't tried it. Got a god roll for Baron, still doing first bonus chest every week after a year. Give this one a roll for red boards. I gotta stick with dealing with people in LFG. Yeah, no, for Baron's quite a good gun. I mean, dude, again, the two guns that I've gotten so far are the sidearm from Root of Nightmares and Pointed Inquiry. Okay, two guns that I would never tell people to go get. It's just a matter of what do you need or what is important to you. To me, getting all of the patterns is important, and by spending a deep sight harmonizer, I just saved myself an hour of time running another Root of Nightmares. And who knows how much time not farming Witch Queen or Throne World anything for another whatchamacallit. Another Pointed Inquiry, red border, because I didn't even get one. Wow, this timer is forever. I'm a bit low. Hoping we get another stun back there. Oh, we already killed one of them, that's right. Do it. This is all I have. I don't have that much ammo left. Nice. Alright, let me quick look for ammo. Quick look. Quick. And cool, there's nothing. Awesome. Love it. Beef Stench, have a good one. CC 78 months, what's up, dude? Did you get any Lord of the Rings prepped and ready? Oh, I have... Danielle, did you grab any packages outside? Danielle? She can't hear me. After this, I'll be right back. Siren Main, have a good one. I saw your message about the Warframe thing. No worries. Oh, she went to... Okay, she can't hear me. What would I roll on the Pointed Inquiry? Nothing. I want it just for my collections. Go away, please. Oh, green. Yes. Open a case of collectors and have a sealed case. Damn. Oh no. Okay. I thought my pulse grenade was gonna bounce off of this servitor. Oh, hold. No, but stop. Okay. Oh no, I can't get you. He's shooting me! Oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh my god, he's gonna die. Needed to go for me first. Needed to go for me first. Rip. It's alright, we'll get back real quick. Alright. 1 sec.
Guardian, we've picked up a high gain transmission. Origin point is somewhere along the coast.
Where's my knife?
Near the Cosmodrome.
No exotic quest today, no.
That's Rasputin, the AI war mine.
Nothing, nothing, nothing.
It's a distress call. There are so few ballet fans left, Guardian. It'd be a shame to lose him.
Here we go. Card opening stream. We got 2. I mean, we're gonna open 1. I don't know if we're gonna open 2, but we're at least gonna open 1. Lord Zeus 74 months of subbing. Thank you very, very much. And Paladin with a 30. Now, please consider the following. Which following? This is why he's pro Eververse. Yeah, what are these but just physical bright engrams? No wonder he's such a shill. Bring back brim breaks. We can bring them back. We can try and take a little brim break today. We probably need it. See the theory that they're wondering will we be in the gift boxes? Yeah. We'll see how true that is. Trying to hang on to some more of my... Excuse me. Trace rifle ammo. 0 shot to the ring was in the first wave of product. I'm kind of there with you. But never know. Blue Westlow. 67 months. Welcome back. I hope Tears of the Kingdom has been treating you well. I don't know if you've beat it or not already. Died, yes. But I hope you're doing all right. Thank you very, very much. And I appreciate you. Can this server just like get out of the way, bro? Just like wandering in, like, am I over here or? That is the Blue Westlow. Yeah, that's correct. The server just had no clue what was going on. Level 19 CPU with the 16 months. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Thanks for subbing. Genuine question. Can you farm conditional finality on Ron Week? Yeah, there is no Ron Week right now. As far as I'm aware. I think you need to wait till next season for whatever the reprised raid is. And then... Nope. Of course. Oh my god. Cap it, dude. Ooh, it hurts. Oh, they coming to get me. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, this guy snuck up on me. I was trying to find a good time to use my super, but I wasn't sure what everybody else was gonna do. Knocked to siege with 18 months. Thank you very, very much. What's the role in this waveframe? I have collective action and lead from gold, I believe. I really like collective action on Arc Warlock specifically. Are you effing kidding me, bro? Because you can make so many... You can make so many whatchamacallums. Ionic traces, and it basically keeps collective action like on board, active, forever. Nope. Nope. Of course, I get both of them to like 4 HP and then I get shot. Yeah, I do also have another waveframe with the bum. Unrelenting kill clip. That's the one that I would use outside of Arc Warlock times. Oh, I went past. No buttholes, huh?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
You get the other one? Oh, we didn't. Got it. Van Gelder, 4 months. For you, the king of destiny, can't believe people think you've forsaken us. Thank you for the 4 months. And yeah, that was a whole ordeal. That person's never coming back to the chat. I'd be quite surprised if they were still here. missed on the other one. Nice. Where did that other captain go? Oh, no. Oh, wait. Oh, we can get through. Nice. Excuse me. Loaded question was indeed always a slow-firing fusion. I feel like we got Mandela affected into thinking that it was like a 660 or 700 something RPM or charge speed. Oh, I don't have a nade. I feel like everybody... That's true. They did... Oh, God. They did change the charge speeds and all that. So I guess that probably had to do with it. Now that I'm, now that you mention it. Which makes sense. Which does make sense. Not gonna lie. That does make a lot of sense. That's how long it's been since that change. Ow. Nope. Strafe game. Datto gym stream or return of Red War campaign? What comes first? Ooh. How about none of the above? Yeah, go away. Go away, stupid. Use a hint of green. Just a tinge, just a hint. Sir? Oh. Take that rocket. I'm just gonna... Yep, saw that happening. That hit? Barely hit. Just gonna navigate my way through this effing maze of lasers. Rocket missed. Cringe. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I mean, no wasted stats. Oh, auto-loading reservoir. That is the OG. But your boy wants controlled burst. Controlled burst, please. That is what I want. Commend me. Alright. I'm not going to do too many of these. Too many of these runs. But I am going to... still run a couple. I'm gonna throw that in the bank. I don't know why. Risk burner's here. Get rid of this. Could you see my tweet and help me get this man banned? I don't see anything. But also, I highly suggest you go to the you go to Bungie's support page and submit all your information. They're going to be able to help you a lot more than I will. Me just retweeting something does not accelerate the process of getting somebody banned. I'll tell you that right now. But also, I don't even see your tweet at me, so... I cannot even help you.
Checking, checking, checking.
Because I do not see what you have sent me. Gizmo with 7 gifted. Sorry, 10 gifted. 5 emblems. Thank you very much. 10 gifted. I do not know what compels you. But thank you very much. For the 10 gifted. Very nice of you. Very, very nice of you. Thank you very, very much. What connect should I run? I'm running the same thing as you. I don't have a wave frame. I would run Deliverance. I would run Riptide. I would run some kind of a special weapon. Just go double special. Something like that. But probably Riptide or Deliverance would be my 1 or 2. I'm just going to crack these exotics. Oh boy, I have another world. And I think I have better ones. I just want a new roll of this. Like, look at... Yeah. This is the one that I got. I just want to... Ah! Disgusting. Disgusting. I'm just going to crack these exotics, dude. I'm just cracking them. No, specials share ammo. Yeah, they do. I have done exotic focusing. The one exotic that I want, I don't think I can focus yet. That's materials. Because I want the helmet. I want a better roll of the helmet. You can't get it. You can't do a better roll of the helmet. Which is why I am doing some on my Warlock right now to see if I can get some better rolls. The Winters, Wings of Sacred Dawn, of course. Ooh. Wow. Both. All right. Well, this one is cringe. So we're getting rid of that one. And this, I mean...
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Time to compare some stats of an exotic that I'm never gonna use. Wow. So this is what I just got, and this is what I already had. I only get good rolls of exotics that I'm not touching. I'll decide off stream. Yep, never going to use either one. Did Bungie ever say anything about fixing rolls of focusing? I've gotten sub 60 4 times in a row. I feel like they said that they buffed it or adjusted it. I thought they did. Mr. Chompy? Sniffing? Brim, what are you doing, buddy? There's no food. There's no... Oh, bless you. Bless you. He's just a plopper. Timestamp when I start reacting? I'm not sure. It's pretty quickly in. It's after the public event that we do on the Throne World. So just look for the public event and then skip forward like a few minutes and it's right there. How long have we had Brim? End of 2020. End of 2020. Yeah, it's a very long React session. I'm going to try to edit it down, but no promises.
Guardian, we've picked up a high gain transmission. Origin point is somewhere along the coast, near the Cosmodrome.
That's Rasputin, the AI warmind.
Because there's a
If I'm
lot.
understanding him correctly, it's a distress call. There are so few ballet fans left, Guardian. It'd be a shame to lose him.
Brim, I don't even have food, buddy. Vegan. How's my day so far? It's fine. It's fine. Brim is in the room. Yo. I'm petting Brim right now. This is all the pet the Brims that we did not get to address earlier in the stream. I'm holding his chomper. I'm giving him lots of scratchies. But we don't jump. Boop, doop, doop, boop, 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 boop. Boop. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Okay, I'm just gonna move. I'm just gonna move my leg. I'm just gonna move my leg. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Let me get... What is it? Let me get Danielle. I cannot handle Brim right now. Sorry, I can't give him the attention that he needs right now. This is a gamma. His chomper, his chomp, his mouth, his little beak. You go, I'll chomp. The only people I'll stream, sorry. It's just, it's at the point where like people are not going to change their minds on things. That's why I don't really feel like I like having these conversations anymore. Is people are just kind of set in their ways, And there's not really any discourse. It's just it's one person talks one way, another person talks another way, and that's it. You know, I'm not going to be changing anybody's mind. It's just that's kind of it, and it just feels, it's just kind of exhausting to have the conversations, just knowing that like all I'm really gonna do is just kind of talk. And you know, I change my mind on things here and there, but as a whole, people are gonna think what they believe. There's no amount of conversation that's really gonna change people out of their minds. I think a lot of that kind of came to a head with the what is pay to win. Section of Cross's video. And yeah, it's just kind of tiring. Go. Wow, that runs out fast. Overlap with real life, yeah. Oh, it hurts. So, yeah, the conversations get a lot less fun when you don't really feel like you're gonna have an impact on anyone's opinion. And it's just kind of people arguing back and forth with each other, and no one really comes to any sort of consensus. It's just kind of, it's just kind of, you know, it's just a bunch of shouting voices, and then everybody goes home. I think the thing that still kind of annoys me is the whole like I'm trying to save face with Bungie type stuff. Again, just knowing the relationship that I currently have with them, like I don't care at this point, really. Again, my communications with Bungie have only gotten fewer and fewer with passing time. I'm sure they really don't care about what I think about literally anything anymore. The level of interaction that I have on a yearly basis with them is incredibly low. It's not like how things used to be where there's capture events every, 4 to 6 months and you're seeing them all the time and all that. I can't even remember the last time I had one of these kinds of events in person. That's how long it's been. I think the other cap, yeah, the other cap got out. You know, when it was, when things were different, when there's like events that you're getting invited to and you're getting put up in hotels and da-da-da, yeah, maybe you want to play a little bit nicer. But after this long, it's kind of like everyone knows it is what it is with a lot of things. And, oh my god, I almost rocketed myself. It is what it is what it is! It is what it is with a lot of things. The incentive to, you know, that play nice stuff is not really as big of a thing as because it used to be to a degree. It used to be. I'll give you that. Is it as much nowadays? Definitely not. Definitely not. So I think that's the thing, but I like, you know, good luck trying to tell people like, oh, but Datto, like, not 100% calling Bungie out for literally everything that they do ever. Guess those checks are still pretty nice. And it's like, they have... They have and have always had zero input on my content. It's like I'm just not allowed to have some kind of an opinion that's not just completely 100% community driven. I'm gonna... I'll let them finish that off. I think that's the thing that annoys me probably the most nowadays is oh, someone's got a rift. Oh, get away, get away. $50 gifted. God, that is so many. Why?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Aeon Soul, of course. Get rid of those. Actually, I don't know what Aeon Souls I currently have. These I don't know. Sub chill clip. Demo reservoir burst. The controlled burst, baby. The controlled burst. Current Aeons are... Ooh, yeah. They are better. Oh, yeah, those are better. Yeetster23. Oh, Kicking Fire. I missed you earlier. Yeetster with the 50 gifted. Because I like you, dude. Jesus. Well, if you just got gifted a sub from Yeetster, be sure to thank them. Thank you very, very much, Yeetster, for the 50 gifted subs. That is very generous of you to do. Incredibly generous.
We've picked up a high gain transmission. Origin point is
And I never know what to say.
near the cosmodrome.
Literally yeeted those subs. Be sure to thank Yeetster. Thank you very, very much. Ridiculously generous of you to do that. Thank you. Thank you very, very much for doing that. During that time, we also had Kicking Fire. 49 months. Thank you very, very much for the 49. Over 4 years there. Thank you. Papa Needs with the full year of subbing. Thank you very much, Papa Needs. 12 months. Bro Sidon with 42, 3.5 years. Thank you, Bro Sidon. Anonymous gifting some subs. Oh, I'm sorry if you want the emblem. You cannot do it anonymously. I think someone already said that. Thank you very much, though, for the 2 gifted. I'm sorry I can't refund you. We have Moldy with the 3 gifted subs. Thank you for the 3 gifted. Very nice of you to do that. Enjoy your 1.5 emblems. Then we have Fruity BFF with the 3 months. Finally back from vacation. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back from your vacation. Hope it was good. Dino Spiral, 7 months. Thank you, Dino, for the 7. Darth Chief with 2. Aegon's Order with 4. No worries, Darth Chief. And Mike giving a sub to Merrick. Thanks very much, Mike, for doing that. Oof. Am I running Fallen Sunstar? Yes. And yes, Fallen Saber is easier than I'd say your average GM. I think it's, at this point, it's a lot easier. This area used to be a lot scarier, but we've had such dramatic power increases that it's not really, I mean, just like, look at what we're doing to these enemies. They're just really falling out of the skiff and just dying. Ooh, it's not hitting button. All right. I held E. I held it too early, and then posted crit. Oh. Really want these vandals out of here. Rocket. Nice. Sorry. Nicely done. Light blade is easier. I don't know if I'd say light blade's easier. I don't think I would say that. But I do think there are some instances in this strike in particular where if you lose focus for a second or two, you just insta-die. Blade Blade, I feel like, can maybe feel easier because your guard is up a lot more often. Because you know that it's pretty intense. I really wanted to make sure I stun that champion again. Oh, that's juicy. Oh, that was a juicy nade. Huge jump out of the way. Oh my god. Wow, none of those dudes died. There we go. Woo! See? That's all it takes. All it takes. Remember waiting a whole minute for your grenade to recharge and you throw it into the hole? Yeah, and then miss, and then you have to wait again. Usually somebody else would have their grenade by then. Alright, your boy's amplified. I'm going for it. Easy. Thoughts on controlled burst? It's amazing. It's the new perk. Destiny Twitter's in shambles, but I'm waiting for Datto opinion to drop. And we did a whole segment earlier today. I don't know if I'm going to turn it into a video. Depends on how well I can edit it down. I don't know how kindly people were to the, Oh, God. Just want to keep their HP low. That'll do. I don't know how that whole conversation today even went, to be honest. But it wasn't something where I was really trying to change opinions, because that is impossible nowadays. I think that was a waste of an aid. Yeah, I'll go for it. Just keep him stunned. Keep him stunned. Nice. Oh my god. I don't know. How do you guys think it went? Yeah, no, I know you. If I upload this to YouTube, it's going to be a no comments, or rather, I'm not looking at the comments video. I will upload it, and then I will basically forget that it exists. What the? Your reaction was real, and ain't nothing better than being real. Amen, brother. I'm gonna hold off. I don't have a lot of rockets. Yeah, no, I'm not turning comments off. I'm just not gonna look at them because people are gonna talk. They're gonna say the same old stuff. That usually happens whenever I'm not 100% pro players. Reach. Barely. Nice. 2 hold for all the dramatic takes. Have to splurge some ammo here. Just to make sure. Go away. Really need that green. I'm just like kind of tapped right now. That or I need to get a super. Oh, I'm actually literally out of the jail shots. Okay. That's not great. I don't know if I can get that green though. Not really contribute that much. Nice. It's like this grenade has to bang. I have no idea where this ammo came from. Me bum. That's all I got. Actually, I'm gonna save right now. Really want to make sure you have the burn there. Another Claws of Ahamkara? Brother. Demo Pugilist. No. 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 Hooray. Hi, Brim. Hi, Brim. What armor stat do I have my ghost? Probably discipline. Oh, nothing, actually. Historically, it's discipline. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ow, ow, ow.
Come on. What are you doing?
Ow, that sucked. Oh. Fuck.
Guardian, we've picked up a high gain transmission.
Oh, he got me on that one. Oh. Ow, that sucked.
That's Rasputin, the AI Warmind. If I'm understanding him correctly, it's a distress call.
Well, I don't think I can change my ghost
There are so
now.
few ballet fans left, Guardian.
Yeah, he's just super playful right now, and I can't take him for a walk or anything. Go on a walk like Lep does. Yeah, I'd be gone for 30 minutes. Kiwi 55, thank you very much, Kiwi. 55 months. Thank you very, very much. kind of pit is Brim. He's blue nose pit.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Crazy Creasy. We looked at it earlier today, and let's just say I sympathize. I sympathize with people's frustration. Same personality as mine, wants to be overly playful at the most inopportune time. He's not usually that rambunctious. Most of the time he's very chill, or like you can distract him pretty easily, and you know, he'll go do something else for a little bit, or just go lay down. But every once in a while he just has like so much energy that he wants to get out, and I don't always have the ability to just drop everything that I'm doing and go walk him. Like if I wasn't streaming, that's what I'd be doing right now, is I'd just go take him for a walk. Any new shoe releases? Nothing recently. Your boy is in my wallet really hurts mode right now, so not spending too much cash on the old shoe stuff. Cute. Yeah, wallet, your boy just put in another second quarterly payment. Hey, 100. Second quarterly payment for 2023, so IRS taking another slap at my wallet. Trying to be fiscally responsible. Did I talk about Marty O'Donnell's tweet? I didn't. And that's because I still know basically nothing about the dude. Marty was not a part of my Halo gaming childhood or anything like that, because I did not play Halo as a young man. And buy orbs. So I know basically nothing, and it's not something I really plan on commenting on, because I feel like I don't know. Yeah. I'm not informed enough to have any sort of comment on anything. I am not really sure of the context. I'm sure he's... I don't know. Yeah, very... I'm guessing it was some kind of a subtweet of Cross's video or something like that. But everything I've seen... I definitely just killed Sammy. Everything I've seen of that dude is him being very, very bitter. Super get rid of some of these vandals here. I have a grenade. Oh, get over there! Oh no, PG is our anti-barrier right now. Being a real jabroni. We all just rushed in like, F this guy, dude. Nice nade right there. Okay. Got some rockets. I think this is probably not gonna hit, right? Oh, it does. Okay. Well, if I'm accurate. If I'm accurate. There we go. Just trying to save some of my trace rifle ammo. Lovely job. Nice, nice. Alright. Moving on. And his commentary on the Microsoft stock price doing so well. Yeah, I don't know anything about him. I don't know anything about Marty. I don't know, like, any sort of a backstory. Literally my introduction to Marty was, like, all of the theatrics and the drama of, like, the music of the Spheres stuff. So that's all I've ever seen of him, is just like, I don't know, lawsuit things or just stuff along those lines. I picked this up early. Hey. So that's my only POV of him. So I'd rather just not say anything, because while I'm sure there's some other things at play, it just, my knowledge of this man is 10 years of, I don't know, like lawsuits and drama and theatrics and subtweeting, and that's it. So instead I say nothing. Oh my god, hello. I was like, where's the other? Before I rocket. Oh, give me this green, baby, yeah. Want that green. What's even the context of that tweet, or should I care? I'm guessing it's a reference to Cross's video about microtransactions. Oh boy, I got it. Let's get that. Haven't heard anything good about the guy publicly. We're talking about Marty O'Donnell. Sorry, not yeah, no, not Cross. Cross is the one who made the video. That seemed like a bit much, but do you? Oh boy, we both ripped at the same time. Alright, I need some rift juice back. Running low, running low. That's all PG right now. Oh, bad. Oh, I'm dead. Beep, beep, boop. Oh, God. Oh, God. Got you. Okay. I'm basically out of fusion. Well, I'm kind of low on rockets too. I don't. I want to go up there, but I'm just gonna wait on them to do it. Oh, I got a grenade. There you go. Slip that pulse. Good. I got a rift. Boom. Nice. Damn, Nezarkson. It's another not too bad one. I mean, I'll give it that, but autoloading Puge. Dude, I feel like Under Pressure has shown up on every one of these things. Killer Zero with the 8 months and Nordic Guy with the 13. Thank you both for the resubs there. Any good rolls on the loader yet? We've got auto-loading Reservoir, but I'm looking for... my balls. Controlled Burst. Let's put these boxes up here. Okay. We have a Fashion Redemption. Fashion Channel. Maverick. Oh, okay, you were just posting. I was like, I don't think this is you, but it could be you. Okay. Here we go. Fashion Redemption, Cowboy Hunter. Is there a specific thing that you're going for with this look? Was there a specific theme? Because if we're just looking for being a cowboy, I think we nailed it. Good color match. Just winging it. Good color match on all the different shaders here. Looks really, really sharp in terms of, going after those neutral colors. You have the browns. Everything matches up pretty well. Have I seen a similar looks before? I have. I think this is a well-executed cowboy. I'm someone who tends to prefer a bit more color in their fashion. So to me, it's not like crazy blowing me away or anything like that, but it's just well put together. It's pretty well balanced. The Wastelander mark actually looking really good here. Looks good. Very interesting choice making a white quality item work. And then, yeah, everything else matches up pretty nice. I would love to see what a different vest looks like just for the hell of it. But that's really about it. But yeah, otherwise, nicely put together. I'm not blown away by it. but it's just nicely balanced. Good color coordination on the shaders. It's solid. Solidly put together. What's the word I'm looking for? Competent. Very competently put together is what I'm trying to say.
Guardian, we've picked up a high-gain transmission. Origin point is somewhere along the coast, near the Cosmotron.
That's Rasputin, the AI Warmind. If I'm understanding him correctly, it's a distress call. There are so few ballet fans left, Guardian. It'd be a shame to lose him.
What do I think about lately? Not too much. Deep question. Lately, not too much. Lately, honestly, it's just been like travel season and mainly like, what am I gonna do for content while I am not home for the next however many days I'm gonna be gone, which is a little while. I think just under 2 weeks. And the answer is probably gonna end up being not a whole hell of a lot. So I need to see if I can throw together 1 or 2 videos with Jez and Danielle and turn that into content somehow. Vlog content, poggers. Anyway, I need to definitely get an editor if I'm ever going to do any vlog stuff. So bad about it. We have so much like recorded vlog stuff. I still have my Japan trip fully vlogged out. We have the trip that we took on our little vacation that we did last September. I mean, the original intent was not to vlog it, but we have some stuff. But we just haven't put any of it together because we're just lazy. Give me the green. Give us some ideas for a few vids and then video preview people will make the vids for you. I don't know about that. Although something I will talk to you guys about right now is, again, I'm doing stuff with the Warlock robes. 4 robes got buffed and or adjusted. And Starfire got nerfed. That is the next video that I plan on working on. And I guess we can, I want to get a little bit of input from PG. Oh, he's right here. Get a little input from people right now. I didn't revive PG. Brother, man, Bill. I thought I got the revive off. Guess I didn't. So I've tried out all the robes very, very quickly, just to kind of get like a quick impact, super fast hot take on the robes. Vesper of Radius I really like, but I would like more if it pulsed every 3 seconds instead of every 5. And you just compensated the damage accordingly. I would like it more with 5 pulses, reduced damage versus 3 pulses, slightly higher damage. I just feel like it clicks a bit slow. For my liking, the damage is pretty solid. but you also kind of have to put yourself in harm's way a little bit for it to really do maximum effect, and that's just something I don't really feel like you need to do to yourself.
It'd be a shame to lose him.
So yeah, that's where you kind of lose me a bit. But is it much better than what it used to be? Absolutely. Next was Chromatic Fire. Chromatic Fire. I think the strength of the robes depends on the subclass that you're on. You know, certain effects are better than others. It's still, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I really liked it with Blinding, with Arc. I thought that was pretty strong. I'm not the hugest fan of Scorch because you can kind of get that same effect with an incandescent weapon. Void's pretty good with the weakness. Like, that's always going to be strong even on a single enemy, especially in higher end content. The slow, I wasn't the biggest fan of, unless I guess you combine it with some kind of a chill clip thing, but then you're not really using a kinetic weapon, because I don't think you can freeze. I think it just pulses the slow again. I could be wrong on that, but I didn't remember it actually freezing things. But I do need to go back and test it again. And then Strand is just severing targets, which I feel like if I'm gonna attempt to crowd control a target, I would rather blind them than sever them. But overall, you know, the damage is fine. It's not really something that I feel like you're gonna be able to. I mean, like, I'm thinking about like running this strike with like Chromatic Fire, and it's like, could you get it to work for you? I think you could, but I think I'd rather have something a bit more consistent. I don't know. To me, it still kind of feels. Still just doesn't feel like a super strong contender. It's fun. Just kill myself. It's fun to use. But do I consider it much of a end game PvE contender? Not really. Brother. Sanguine Alchemy, I feel like I've heard good things about, but I think that the average player might not necessarily care about that much. I know a lot of people are going to say, like, oh, you can double up on your surge effects. And, like, yes, you can. Where's the servitor going, bro? You gotta protect your friends, man. But do I think having, like, double surge, kinetic, and, where are you going? And some kind of an elemental surge at the same time for your typical content is really that important? Not necessarily. Heard normies loving it now. I would need to know why normies are loving it, because I know why higher end players like it. I would need to know why normie players like it. Point contact is good. Yes, it's very fun. Yo, thanks, 6 Swifty. Because it looks cool. That's fair. It does look cool. I'm dead. So I understand the value that it can have. Not forced to crutch well 24/7, and they can use 2 different affinities. I think you're good, Sammy. Never mind, you're not good. It's time to run. Oh my god. I don't know how you're alive. Oh, this is... Interesting. I still think people are going to prefer the safety of well. I think people who are a bit more in tune with the game could probably get away with just like a healing rift because they know what situations they can actually use a healing rift and live. I think that's fine. But in average day-to-day stuff, I don't think it's the most necessary thing. I think it's more kind of a higher end item for people who, you know a bit more about what they're doing. Mantle of Battle Harmony, I've always had a lot of interest in. And I think the only reason I'd still want to run Mantle is for the Agard Scepter play. Because otherwise, I feel like the perks can be at odds with each other. Because you gain super energy really fast, so you'd think like, oh, I want to really use my super. But then you get a bonus for having your super, so it's like now you don't want to use your super. But you can still get it like really fast. But I think the Aggers thing is still kind of the play to me. Like if you use Aggers, then yeah, Mantle of Battle Harmony makes a lot of sense. But otherwise, it still is definitely a more specialized exotic. Something you can't just throw it on. You gotta have a plan, which I think is okay. And then Starfire Protocol, obviously can't do what it used to do, but I used it in the dungeon, and you just actually have to think now with Starfire. Is it a shell of itself? Absolutely. Do I think it's still usable? I think it's usable. You just got to be a little more smart. You got to have a better plan. You got to plant your wells better. But as long as you're participating, getting some, like, even if I'll run it for a GM. I'll run it on the next one. And see if we can make it work. I only have 4 shots, so of trace rifle, so hopefully everybody else can cover. I'm so glad I stuck in that rocket. Sorry. So I don't think it's unusable, but I think a lot of the hype of Sun Bracers is gonna pull away that attention from Starfire Protocol, because everyone's just so down on it now because it can't just do the ridiculous things. Meanwhile, Sun Bracers can keep doing this like infinite combo thing, and it's still pretty fun to do, and a lot of people enjoy that uptime. I do as well. So you gotta be a little smarter about using Starfire now. but it is not, you know, completely irrelevant anymore. Yeah, Spoof, we had like a 4-hour conversation earlier about it. I'm really not trying to loop back around. I might have something on YouTube, but I would suggest going into my past broadcasts and checking out the segment where we discuss that, and you'll get your answer that way, because I don't want to go all the way back to the thing that we talked about for 4 hours earlier. Yeah, I'll probably turn it into a video. TLDR Datto owes it to the community to agree with them all the time. 100%. I think I might add some like addendums into the video as well. Like, I'll rip a bunch of stuff from my no. I'll rip a bunch of stuff from the stream. That'll probably be the bulk of it. But if I think of other things to say during it, I'll probably include them. Oh, cringe. Sorry. Sorry. Get out of here. When am I opening the Lord of the Rings magic packs? That will be sometime in December for the big card opening stream that we do every year. So we got to hold on another few months. No, you don't. Swarmers, okay. Haven't seen a pair of Swarmers in a minute. What we got? 68, but not really, These are what, a 65? So, I mean, these don't do enough to make me want to take them over these. I already got some good ones. Do I like pickles? I'm not a big pickle guy. Not huge into pickles. Paladin and JJ Hollow with both a couple brand new subs. Thank you very, very much. Well, blam. Thank you very, very much for the brand new subs there. Mike gifting a sub. Thank you, Mike, for gifting a sub. We have Domus with the 22. October Live with the 13. Thank you both very, very much. And we have Captain Patrick D. Kirk, 87 months. Big resub. Thank you very much. Captain for the 87. Welcome back. Yeah, sorry. Let's check the one that we got. Envious Controlled Burst. Demo Controlled Burst. Charge time. Ionized. Okay, this is a bit better. It's a bit more up my alley. Gonna yeet you both into the bank there. Garbage. Alright, I gotta change my loadout here. I'm just gonna get rid of this. I already have one that I like using. I guess I will
Wonderful day, Guardian.
throw on the Deliverance and the Rocket. I mean, just keep on Hothead. It's fine. Dun, 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 dun. Go Arc. Well. Yeah, we're gonna want my DPS at the end. All right.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Let's see Starfire here. Starfire here. Blake 25 chat message about Prime. Wow. Thanks very much. Priming. Dunsky 53. I don't think anyone really has been far even as decided to use even go want to do more look like.
Origin point is somewhere along the coast.
I mean, I haven't. You know what I mean? Nerd 60 with the 13 months. Welcome back. Sneen 42. 3.5 years. And Waj 98. Wowie. Thank you for 98 months. Very close to the 100. Very close to the hundo. It's a lot of months. Yep. Next month is the 9-year partnership anniversary. Who's the GOAT, LeBron or Michael Jordan? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. The eternal question. Roach, we had a 4-hour discussion about it earlier. I would suggest checking that out or waiting until tomorrow where I upload it onto my archive channel. You can check it out there. I am going to try to cut together some kind of a video. Am I done after Final Shape? I will be taking a break after Final Shape. Muggsy Bogues. I think Sammy is a AFK. How long have I been streaming? Like today? Or in general? Fusion, have a good one. Total? I streamed very, very rarely in between June 2013 and like April 2013, so I don't even really count those months as me being a streamer or anything. I really started streaming with the alpha of the game, which is June 2014. So, am I still gonna stream? I'll probably pop in for a stream every now and then. But I don't plan on keeping my regular schedule. It'll probably be, you know, only every so often. Maybe, you know, 1 or 2 days a week instead of the 3. But also, I feel like there's a potential of me streaming a bit more because I will probably not stream Destiny that much. And if I'm not streaming Destiny, then I might actually have a bit more fun. I haven't really done anything Starfire Protocol worthy just yet. Going back to WoW? Yeah, probably not. Oh my god. I'm in the middle of a GM, so I can't really pog as much as I want to. Oh, you're dead. Oh my god! Of course. Nice. Yeah, I have not really executed upon this exotic that well just yet. But when my team already has like so much firepower, it's tough to kind of get those perfect moments. Am I going to play the new Spider-Man game in October? Unlikely, but we'll see how I'm feeling. Stream stuttering. I don't have any drop frames, so I'm hoping it's not me. I want to sneak in and drop my well here. Okay, I cannot get you. Oh, it hurts. That'll do. Oh my god.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Alright, we'll wait. There is a big cutscene today, yeah. Yep. Which exotic should I pick up? Trying to decide between Outbreak, Thorn, Lumina, Bastion, Fourth Horseman, or Ruinous Effigy. Your boy loves Outbreak Perfectivo. Love Outbreak. But I'd say it really depends on what you think you're gonna use the most. Personally, for me, I'd be taking Outbreak, but that's just me. I'm dead. The ammo. Of course not. Next Mario 64 speedrun. Friday? Tomorrow? I'm not sure. I got a new control. I mean, I got a controller. I got a N64. This one's working because the other one wasn't working. And the game's a lot different when your controller is working. Oh my god, I see why you died. Why did I do that? It's too used to healing rift. Am I gonna switch to a different platform or stay on Twitch because most of them have better revenue splits? I don't plan on changing my platform at this moment in time. No plans to do that. If someone wants to offer me a lot of money as an incentive to do such a thing as switching to a different platform, I'm happy to listen, but nobody's doing that. So I'm gonna just stay where I am. No way to. No, I'm just gonna put that right there. Oh my god. Would have an effing orange bar. Yeah. Not seeing any ammo. Yeah, if someone wants to, you know, give me a lot of money to do something, I have morals, but it gotta be a lot of money. Thanks, Lunera. It's, you know, it's okay. Yeah, everyone's got a price tag, you know. It's very easy for streamers to say, like, no, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Oh, you're offering me that much money? I wouldn't do it. So the conversation turns when the offer is actually presented to you. It's very easy for me right now to just say, like, you know, yeah, no, I wouldn't do any of these things. I wouldn't do any of these things. I totally wouldn't do that. There's no offer in front of me right now. People's tones change mighty quickly as soon as there's an actual offer in front of them. You know, Starfire putting in no effort. Yeah, I mean, when you have people on your team that are also just slaying the F out, this now relies on you slaying out. It's no longer just you can tickle something to death. You need to be able to slay out, and if you're not getting in those headshots and not getting the final blows on stuff, then it's going to be a lot harder to charge. It's still serviceable, it still works, but yeah, it's definitely not what it used to be. I don't have demo on this. I'm gonna get sniped. Thank you. I do have my super. I'm gonna pop it momentarily here. Not on this cycle, but the next one. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh! Got that shield down just in time. That's all y'all. Thanks, Humphrey. Griffin, dead as hell. I didn't want to use an extra rocket there, but we had somebody die. I don't know what PG died to on that one. This dude is just spinning. Just waiting for the stun. There we go. Nice. Basically out of ammo. Rift. Nades. I don't know where this dude's looking. That'll do. Sun bracers. I mean, they're. Probably not. Demo Frenzy. No, thank you. Yeah, I think with this particular group, because people are just slaying so effing hard right now, it's tough to get in. Tough to get in the value of Starfire. But if I was, I think if I was on a machine gun, let's try with a machine gun. I'm gonna go on machine gun this time. Overflow with controlled burst or auto loading. I think you can make arguments for both. Absolutely could make arguments for both. I don't think there is a right answer. I think it just depends on the kind of player you are, what you prefer more, what kind of you have, like what your muscle memory is for those kinds of things. But either setup can work. All right, we need to change the title back. Changing that. I have arc surge weapons on, or surge mods.
Point is somewhere along the coast, near the Cosmodrome.
Chris Berkheimer with a brand new one. Thanks very much for the new sub. Leander with the tier 3, 4 years. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the tier 3. Very generous. I'm sorry the leopard sound alert did not go off, but I think the yearly sub notification is the thing that takes priority. Thank you very, very much. Very generous. Tier 3. Big. Z-Stin with the 4 months. And Pete is dead with the 2 gifted. Thank you very much. Enjoy your emblem. Appreciate it.
Guardian, we've picked up a high gain transmission. Origin point is somewhere along the coast, near the Cosmodrome.
That's Rasputin, the AI Warmind. If I'm understanding him correctly, it's a distress call. There are so few ballet fans left, Guardian. It'd be a shame to lose him.
Fun fact, this emblem brings me to page 14 in the emblem general tab. Damn. Do you plan on playing Final Fantasy 16? Or are you going to stream it? I'm still not sure yet. It comes out, what, in like 2 days, right? Doesn't it come out in 2 days? No, tomorrow? Is it 21st or the 22nd? Tomorrow night. Okay, I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. Well, you know, by the time tomorrow night hits, I will be getting offline. It's something that I may save until after I get back from TwitchCon Paris. We'll see. It honestly really just depends on how I'm feeling, where I am with content, all those kinds of things. MN Mac, you can find out that information in the video that I posted last week. I talk about that a lot, but the short answer is I don't know. Would I play it now on PlayStation or wait a year until PC? No, I'd play it on PlayStation. Yeah, I have no issues playing on PlayStation. No. No. My PlayStation barely gets any use, so when I can actually get some use out of it, I'm more than happy to turn that thing on. Sir? Oh, baby. Reload now. Thoughts on a potential NBA team finally coming back to Seattle? That'd be sick. I would love that. This is a healing rift. Now that I can actually like kill things a little more consistently, this is putting in a bit more work. But, you know, definitely still has to have some good planning. But yeah, mowing stuff down with a machine gun versus trying to cold heart or trace rifle stuff to that is a bit easier. Darth Cheerios, you can just check the past broadcast. It's gonna go up on the archive tomorrow. But basically, we just watched through it. I agreed with some things. I disagreed with some things. Gave some takes. Some people liked the takes. Some people did not like some of the takes. But that was about it. That was about it. Do not let him. Okay. I'll get it. No. Oh my god, of course. Come over here, I hate you. God. Problem with this setup is that my damage contributions on champions is significantly more subdued. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Spoof, take the hint, man. Come on. I need you to really chill out. I'm dead. What's your opinion on slowly going up in age yet not having a clue what you're going to do with your life because you have no meaningful skills? That completely depends on your age. How old are you? "45 aware." 20 going on 21. You got time. Those are my thoughts. You got time to figure it out. I literally didn't pick my major until the absolute final day that I could pick my major in college. That's probably around your age. Still really didn't know what I wanted to do. You got time. You got time to figure it out. I would start working on it, but I would say you have time. Excuse me. Excuse me. Very slowly reload this gun. In the time it took me to reload my fixed odds, my teammates killed 2 champions at basically the same time. Oh boy. Not gone to college, so woohoo. What are you doing now? No. Oh, dude. Oh, this is aggressive. Kick his ass. Freeze him. Why am I not using fixed odds? Why am I using fixed odds and not an arc or strand machine gun? Because I'm just, I don't know. It was in my inventory. And it was solar. And I'm on a solar thing. And I just wanted to be a solar guy, you know? Being a solar guy, doing solar guy things. You know how it is. I'm a sales rep for a company, not a concrete position. Yeah, you got plenty of time to figure it out. Enjoy your youth as much as you can, is what I would say. Enjoy it. You know that saying, youth is wasted on the young? vibe. Any advice for someone with burnout? My brother in the light, you are asking someone with a burnout problem how to solve their burnout problem. You're asking an alcoholic, as also an alcoholic, how to stop drinking. If you're talking about Destiny, it's time to play something else for a little bit. Bro asking John burnout. Pretty much. I should have saved those nades, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah, we're good. Phoenix Protocol. Ugh. They're not good either. Overflow Harmony. Garbage. I don't think this is a good Phoenix compared to what I have. Well, my current Phoenix is actual dog crap, but this is really not that much better. So I'm going to get rid of it. Dun, 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 dun. Whoops. Starfire Proto still worth using. That's kind of what we were testing out right now. And I would say it is still worth using, but you need to be able to slay. You need a loadout that enables you to really get a lot of kills to make sure you're having high uptime. Because otherwise, the tickling enemies to death with this, 2.5% energy, whatever. The regain on damaging enemies is not very strong. It's not very strong. So you need to be able to really frag. Let me go back to this. You need to be able to really frag out to make it work. But it does still work. 1 second here. Probably gonna run to the bathroom in a moment. Yes, I'm going to the bathroom. Okay. I'm probably not going to run too many more.
Checking.
Mainly because I want to try to see if I can do some editing work on the conversation from today. I don't know. I kind of might just tap out there. I'll take us to the tower at the least. I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty tapped. And I think I want to get to work on the reaction video because that's going to take a while. And I don't want to be working at midnight, even though I'm probably going to be working at midnight. So I think, I think I'm just going to call it a little bit early there. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully the discussion from today was okay. That's it. I don't know if I'll be on Destiny tomorrow. We maybe do a little bit more GM farming. And Glissando. Maybe a little more GM farming, but otherwise, my time on Destiny, basically until the end of the season's probably going to keep dropping. Tuesday, we'll still have Destiny, and we'll probably be on Destiny for most of the day on Tuesdays, but I am kind of hitting the point where I don't really have that many things to do, and as opposed to like just trying to force myself to be on the game, I want to do some other stuff. More sunbracers. These are the old ones. So just as a heads up, you know, we've been doing Diablo, we've been doing Mario speedruns, which have been pretty fun. Ew. Yeah, get rid of those. Maybe some Final Fantasy 16. Maybe we'll try and cram that in my cram hole at some point. But right now, I need to be prioritizing YouTube content a bit more because I am going to be out of town for a while and there's not going to be any content. So I do need to make sure I can maybe try to get some content up on the channel, which means working on, you know, stuff with Jess and Danielle. And that means a lot of time just staring at Premiere. I did hear about Tfue. I haven't watched the video yet. I saw it like basically right as I was logging on. But I also saw it was a pretty long video, so didn't have time to watch it before I started the stream. Before we go, we got Retro Bomb with the 29, Snowflake with the 38. Thank you very, very much, both of you, for the resubs there. We have Decimation with the 5 gifted and Crunchy with the 2, chasing some emblems. Thank you very, very much. 16 is doing a rolling rollout, so it'll release at midnight in each time zone. I'm probably not going to be playing it on Thursday, so it's all good. If I do play, it would be on Friday, but still up to be determined. To be determined. TTV Striker with a Prime sub. Thanks very much for Prime subbing. And Zen Tryhard gifting a sub to Starblade right before we go. Thank you very, very much. Zen Tryhard for doing that. Thank you, thank you. Let me find you guys a host, and we're gonna get out of here. I'm gonna get to work. Let's see. Who is on? If my Twitch would load. If my Twitch would load. Why isn't it loading? There we go. Sorry, I baited them. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at ATP. Let's go to ATP. I don't think I really host ATP very often. I'm not sure what he's... well, apparently it's... he's doing solo Nezarec on a hunter. So that should be pretty interesting. Thank you guys again for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. To be determined what we're doing tomorrow. Not sure what we're doing. Maybe some Destiny. We'll see if people want to do GM farming. I'll talk to Fallout, see if he wants to do any GM farming. Or rocket farming. Yeah, rocket farming. I don't know. I'm so tired of the weapon farm. I've barely done it. I'm already so tired of it. But have a great night, everybody. Take care. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Be good. Yeet, if you're still in here, thank you again for the very, very generous gifted subs that you did today. Very generous of you. And everyone else, thank you for subbing. Thanks for chilling. Have a great night. And I'm out.